What up, everyone? Oh, I can hear myself. That is a terrible mistake. What up, Hydro, Edwin, XY, Ken, Potato, Farbos, Dudaruku, Jarhu, Null, E. How we all doing? You cannot get mod. No, I don't know who you are. How we all doing? Balisong community nearly imploded when the Arctics dropped. Unfortunately, that's not what the title is about. I'm doing pretty good, Judah. I'm doing pretty good. It has been, for anyone who is active on the Instagram side of the Balisong community, it has been a busy and, quite frankly, annoying week. With a few good things sprinkled in there, I guess, but that's not what's important. What's important is that I'm here to talk to you about it today. Now, I don't want to be in the position of like the drama frog. I don't want to be in the position of just like going over drama to just go over drama and farm views off of it or interactions. But I think what happened a few days ago is worth talking about in a more public sense than just writing on a story. For me personally, at least. Frog? What frog? How's the new Prisma? The Prisma is very good. I love the Prisma. I'll do the usual, I got a new Balisong, hold it up to the camera with the thumbnail. I'll do that stream the next time I go live. And then we'll talk in depth about the Prisma, but right now the Prisma is very good. I like it quite a bit. What up, Budo? How you doing? So let's just jump right into the title of this stream because I feel like it's a bit clickbaity, but at the same time it really isn't. If you've been living under a rock, a few days ago there was a post made on Balisong. I don't actually know where it was posted, but it was posted on Instagram, and it was a modder, I think a Balisong modder posting the name and address of a scammer who scammed him and his parents' contact information along with where they live. Now, I'm going to get it right out of the way. He is perfectly in his right to be upset about getting scammed. I understand completely what it is like to be scammed. Yo, what up, Kanto? Been sick for about a week, but vacation just started. Nice, Budo. So he has every right to be upset about being scammed. I think there's a common misconception that anyone who thinks that he did something wrong are defending the scammers, which is not at all what's going on. Not at all what is happening here. And I think that anyone who is on the side of doxing is bad can agree and say that scammers are also bad. But essentially he made this post and it split the community in half pretty much. You had the side completely supporting what he was doing, hyping him up for it, and then you had the side that was saying that's fucked up, you shouldn't do that, going at it. And there was no, from what I could tell, no even close to like a middle ground. No one wanted to find a middle ground, which I think is the craziest part about the situation. Marso was not harsh at all. I completely disagree, and that's why I want to talk about it, because going to the lengths, like I said, I'm not defending scammers. If you want to say that's what I'm doing, that's on you, because that's not what I'm saying. You're completely misinterpreting what I'm saying. What I am saying is that no matter what someone does, publicly posting their name and address to a public forum and saying, do with this information what you want, to a community of a bunch of people who are very angry at this sort of thing, is not a very responsible thing to do. At all. And yes, Jubilee's parents are very irresponsible too. But nowadays, it was a home address, email address, phone number, everything, including the name and address of the scammer's mother. So it was the scammers and the scammer's mother's contact information, phone numbers, email addresses, names, street addresses, everything. Yes, exactly, Budo. Again, not defending scammers, but that's not the way to deal with them. Everyone is saying, oh, you have to do this, you have to do this, you have to do it. I've heard, and then the guy that posted it completely doubled down and said, I had to do this so that he didn't scam anyone else. If I don't do this, then I'm not going to save anyone from getting scammed. I don't care what happens to the community at this point. It's like, no, you can make a scammer call-out post just like anyone else. You can say, hey, here's the account that scammed me. Maybe if you wanted to, here's the city that his address is in so that you can avoid, because his argument was, I don't want anyone to send anything to this account, to this address. So say the town he was in. Say the name of the account that you were dealing with. Say his name. Something like that. But a full street address is too far. He made the post after trying to contact the parent, then revealed the info afterwards. I'm not defending doxing, but it is deserved. Completely disagree. I don't care if you can't contact the parent, because you're looking at an 11-year-old. Not hypothetically. What is the word? What's his good point that he makes, culprit? What's the good point? Allegedly, an 11-year-old. Their parents don't know what they're doing on the internet. And I'm not saying that's okay, but that is kind of the landscape that we live in. I don't think a lot of parents know what their kids are doing online. And again, and I'm not defending anyone here. I think everyone in this situation frankly sucks. But you cannot post people's home address. That is a crime. Jubilee's parents can take legal action if they wanted to. And the other thing is, they probably didn't even, like I said, they didn't know. Also, they probably didn't want to talk to people because they had already dealt with him on their own or whatever. I don't know. I'm not going to make excuses for the parents, but saying that he deserved it because you reached out to the parents and the parents wouldn't talk back to him is not a good way to go about it. What up, Jaden? How you doing? Yeah, is so that you don't send him anything, which is ridiculous. Both people are in the wrong. There's no way to deny that, but doxing someone is so much worse. I think when you dox a scammer, you're essentially doing something that is on the level of bad as scamming, in my personal opinion. Is it about doxing or him being 11? Other people have doxed, but I feel this is a larger situation than it is because of that. No, I care about doxing. I don't care about the age. The age is a factor for sure. But the age doesn't matter to me. It's the doxing that matters. And the other thing that matters to me is seeing how the community reacted. Because what's a good way to punish a scammer that isn't doxing? Call out their account. Like I said, if you really need to make sure that people don't send them stuff, say like the name that they gave you and like maybe the city that they're in. That's enough for people to say, oh, hey, this name I've heard of on the scammer list. This city matches up with that. Oh, okay. But what you're doing is you're letting a community, which this community is not capable of being the police. This community could go to such great lengths. I can see it happening in the future. Where someone doxes someone and something actually happens to the person. And the person who doxed is going to, hopefully, feel awful about that. Completely terrible. Because you put the people in danger. The scammer and their family. Can you take legal action when someone scams you? I mean, you can, but it's likely not going to do anything. But going all vigilante and getting people to send them shit or to attack them or to call them or to physically go to their house, God forbid, is not the way to do it. Marso didn't use global goods and services for a $700 purchase. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of freaking things that you can do, but good thing they didn't get swatted or something similar. Something awful is going to happen if this community keeps hyping up doxing. Something completely terrible is going to happen if we start doxing people for fun. Let me say that right now. If we keep, and that's the reason I'm so passionate about this and I want to talk about it. It's not about the drama. It's about the fact that someone's life will be put in actual danger if we continue down this path. If we keep hyping it up and saying, oh, that's great, that's awesome, do it again, ha, that's so funny, someone will get hurt. It is an inevitability. Especially with the level of maturity I've seen in this community before. So Cloud, someone got scammed, and in response to getting scammed, they reached out to the person, tried to get their parents to respond or something like that because the kid was 11 or whatever. And when he couldn't get a hold of anyone, he posted the person's home address and phone number and all that stuff. It's important to make this a big topic now. This could be normal in the future. Exactly. If we make this a normal thing, that's not good. In fact, that's a really good way to get people out of the Balisong community. Way to kill the secondhand market, people. I don't trust sending my... Why am I going to trust sending my address to someone? Especially since the guy was a modder. Why am I going to trust sending you my address if I know that if I do something to make you upset, you're just going to reveal it to the whole world and I'm going to be put in danger? It's ridiculous. If you saw my comment in that post that was satire, Kanto, you might... I'm gonna get Kanto, I'm just gonna make this real clear to you. I think you might want to make a public statement about that because people saw that and they were not happy at all. So just a little word to the wise there. But yeah. It's not a good situation, and I'm not piling onto it just to cause drama. But I want to make it very clear that if we keep supporting this, and that's the main problem here, is doxing is bad to begin with, but the fact that so many people supported it and were like, hey, that's awesome, you should do that again. That's a terrible road to set us down. Don't dox people. Settle it in private. Call the location to the local... No, actually, don't do that. You can do something that doesn't revolve giving someone's home address to a legion of mentally immature people who own knives. That's the most blunt way that I can put that. That's the most blunt way that I can put that. And you know what? Clip that and take it out of context all you want. I don't care. That's my opinion. Completely understand why you gave me the address you did for security reasons. I will not know Envyfly. Once I get someone's package, I throw the package away and I don't even look at the return address. The only address that I know by heart is, I don't even know Ty's address by heart, so I'm not going to dox you. But yeah, that's the reason I gave you a different address to where I currently live, because especially with this whole situation, I definitely don't trust anyone in this community to know where I live at all. Who was it that got scammed? I believe the account name was marso.iso or something like that. We are talking about the doxing guy, Grant. I think it's a pretty important topic to discuss. Yeah, it just really upset to see, because so many people are like, here's the other thing I see is I see a lot of people saying, did people actually take that comment seriously? Yes. They thought you were actually in support. I strongly advise that you come out and you make a legitimately good statement about the fact that that was cap. That is the only thing I can say. Welcome to the internet. Correct. Yeah, welcome to the internet. So yeah, not a good situation all around. Broken. It is ruined. Like, and the thing that boggles my mind is that people who are supporting the doxing and saying, there are people coming out on Instagram saying, I fully support doxing. And the reasoning is, what else are we going to do to get rid of scammers? And just the fact, my own personal thought on that is the fact that you don't see a middle ground between doing nothing and releasing someone's address to a community online publicly. The fact that you don't see a middle ground there, that something else you can do, is kind of scary to me. Very scary to me. I was already anxious about the secondhand market, and that's another takeaway. People are going to be scared to send people their address. The guy that leaked this address says in his bio that he is a knife modder. People sent it to sent him knives with return addresses. So theoretically, this guy has a huge library of people in the Balisong community's address who sent them knives to get modded. And that's terrifying. Anyone in specific who took it serious? You're going to be looking a lot in the Will Hirsch community. I know Brandon, Solaire Flare, and there's one other person that messaged me about it. I don't remember the name off the top of my head. Those two I know for sure, though. Dude could have doxed him. The dude that doxed him could have done 1,000 other things to get the scammer in trouble. Yeah, quite frankly. I highly recommend it, Kanto. I was holding out to see if you would say anything about it, because I don't like to burn bridges. I have trouble burning bridges unless someone really deserves it. So I was waiting to see what would happen from that. But yeah, there are a few people you might want to clear that up with. In fact, maybe just your community in general. Although I don't know how. I don't want to say how you should. I don't want to say how you should respond to something, you know? In the back of my mind, I was sitting there thinking, it might be a troll, but I don't know. Didn't think anyone would take a comment like that seriously. It was pretty dumb. I even knowing you and knowing your personality, can't tell. There was a part of me that was like, that thought you were serious, but there was a part of me that thought you weren't. So I'm not exactly sure what that was. It might just be the fact that you, like, the way it was delivered was so dry, and I don't know how you can be dry in a text, but I think some people took that seriously. Thankfully, I don't think anyone out there knows my personal address except for actual reputable people, like sellers. But yeah. What happened, Ralph? A whole doxing situation that split the community in parts. So many people siding with the doxer, so many people siding against him, fighting about it. It's been kind of a nightmare on Instagram for a few days. So I want to talk about it, bring it up, and I've never publicly said anything about it. I also do want to bring up that, did someone just send me an order oh no, okay. I was going to say, someone just sent me an order confirmation that has their address in it, but they didn't. I want to find, it's deleted at this point. The guy deleted it, but he doubled down on his story, and it was a whole thing. I don't think it's really fair to say that he could have just not gotten scammed. I think all of us have been in a position where we've almost been scammed or where we have been scammed. I know Ty's been gotten scammed so many times throughout his life. And no, I'm not talking about the situation you think I'm talking about. I'm talking way before Balisong's. And also, like, I've been scammed, not to the level of $700, but, like, I don't think it's fair to just say he could have not gotten scammed, but he definitely could have handled it a lot better than he did. Oh, that's that's bad news. Okay. Not related, don't worry. It was with someone who already had a bad rep. It was with someone who, it was an alt account, I believe. So I'm gonna be fair to the guy that got scammed and say that, yeah, I mean, it's not the best that he got scammed and it was an alt account, so I don't think he knew. But still, could have handled it. It's all about how you handle a situation like that. I say don't buy from someone you have zero knowledge on if they're able to trust or not. Yeah, it's kind of looking that way. We need a more wholesome topic. I think a serious discussion needs to happen once in a while. We'll move on to other topics. We've only been going for 25 minutes, but I also didn't really want to say anything about this personally, but because I know that someone is going to say it, no, I am not upset at the guy that doxed him because he went out of his way to verbally attack me. I'm not going to say I guess verbally attack is a accurate word, but it sounds a bit too harsh. No, I'm not only mad at the guy because of what he said to me. Get that out of your head right now. Having successfully helped a handful of people who have been scammed and successfully turned the situation around, honestly, community pressure goes a long way, assuming the scammer is an actual person. Doxing is never acceptable, period. That's what there's so many other ways to, like, pressure a scammer to give the money back than just giving out his personal, like, you make him feel unsafe and he's not going to interact with you anymore. The guy said something to you. Yeah, I left a comment. It was a whole thing. I will give you the objective rundown without trying to embezzle anything, but Ty posted something, posted a comment on it. The guy immediately deleted Ty's comment and blocked him. So I made a comment along the lines of, I think I have the screenshot somewhere, but I said, like, if you want to delete people and block people who disagree with you, feel free to block me as well. And then that turned into a whole thing where he called me 12 years old, didn't know how to work for things, didn't know what it was like to lose anything. I was a Will Hirsch sheep, all this stuff that just made me very upset. Yeah, just annoying if you're in... I didn't say anything about it publicly because I believe in settling things without using your community to just back you up baselessly. But that did happen. And that is not the reason I'm upset about him. It's not, trust me. Checking Nightbot, you had 2 commands out of date. I deleted saying you had no live blades and that you were selling your knot. I know I still had the selling the knot in there because it was a timer that I had turned off, but I don't know about one that said I don't have live blades. Made post. Probably very good, Kanto. I need to... Oh my gosh, I probably missed so many messages because I was on the wrong chat setting. God damn it. The fact the guy has anything against Will says a lot about the kind of asshole he is. Will is genuinely one of the nicest guys in the community. I don't think he said anything about Will specifically, except in his comment to me, but he did say something about Brandon. He said something about Brandon, which that annoyed me. Oh, I did have command. I don't check Nightbot. We don't use any of those commands in here, so that makes sense that they were out of date. Guess I'll not joke again. It's you got to run a fine line, Kanto. And again, not telling you how to run your business or your life, but there are some things that specifically in a community like this, you have to know, like, okay, this is a topic I'm just gonna stay out of. You fuck with Brandon, the entire community is gonna gank you. Yeah, his story isn't up anymore, but he was like, my problem with people like Brandon Baker is that they don't understand what it's like to get scammed or something. Like, I don't know. He was going on about people saying, oh, the scammer's in the right, when we were just telling him not to dox people. Oh, fair, Farbos. That's fair. So yeah, that's the whole situation. That is the basic rundown. And that's my PSA. Also, I am just going to say it, that Brandon did absolutely nothing. He made a comment. He made a comment on the post, and then the guy instantly deleted it and blocked him. I don't know why he didn't delete and block me. Anyone who spoke out against him got deleted and blocked, and he didn't block or delete me at all, which is strange. Most nervous I've been in a while. Don't want to lose any of the progress I've made on the Balisong community. I don't really think that something like that would have made me hate you. Not hate you, not support you anymore, but there are some people out there who were because if it paints you in a light that you support doxing, people don't want to financially support someone like that. Especially since you are someone in the community who has a lot of people's addresses. I think that's the core of it. I don't want to speak for anyone, though, so. I have no idea, Farbos. We're just not going to talk about that. Thoughts on Medusa? Medusa's sick. You'd think that the blade would be so heavy that it weighs the whole thing down towards the blade, but it actually feels really, really balanced for how crazy the blade is. Seems like both of the people in this situation are scumbags? For sure. Yeah. I totally agree on that front. It's a whole situation, Hockey. I am going to make a command. Because I don't want the whole stream to be about this. I think we've gotten everything that we want to say out. But Medusa's sick. I do like the... Yeah, let me make a command really quick. Wait, who's using WD-40 as lube? Don't do that. Please don't do that. Real problem is Jubilee's parents. He's 11 on social media, which is not allowed in dealing with large sums of money clearly unsupervised. There's so many kids in this community that shouldn't have social media at all. I'm not saying that as an excuse. I'm also in the world that we live in. I don't think anyone's parents know what they're doing on the internet, which is not good. I don't think that should be the case. My parents were very strict with what I did on the internet for a long time. So the fact that something that big can happen and the parents don't know is crazy, but at the same time doesn't surprise me, if that makes any sense. I'm gonna be honest with you, Jarhu. I don't remember the account in question who was scamming, because they deleted their they deleted their account as this was happening. So okay, exclamation point title will give you the rundown on the situation. If you're wondering what the title is all about, do exclamation point title. It should explain everything. I don't have a huge amount of character limits. I can only post like 3 lines, but hopefully that should help a lot. I think as the Balisong community gets bigger, there's going to be more incidents like this, just to do with the nature of the amount of people joining. I think so, which is why it's important to settle it now and say that no, that is not okay. Don't do that, please. What up, Daisuko? Yeah, you should be watching what your kids are doing on the internet, for sure. Billy, it is, yes. Username named after the car. I was obsessed with the car when I was like 10, so I made it my name and it just kind of stuck. Fall Guys stream idea. We did a Fall Guys stream 2 or 3 days. No, not 2 or 3 days ago. Like within a week ago. And I I don't know. I don't know what's going on with the chat today, but Fall Guys, yeah, we did a few days ago. It was fun. I might do it again. I like Fall Guys again. Fall Guys is kind of fun. Now you know, boys, don't scam and don't do business with a scummy account. Maybe don't do business at all for a few days. I'm not gonna lie. That's a Twitch thing, Farbos. You can't do that on... You can't do that on YouTube. On YouTube, there's only... Or no, sorry. That is a... Exclamation point title, I believe, is a custom command that you have to set up through Twitch. I don't think you can do that on YouTube. And also, it's a moderator-only thing if it was built into Nightbot, so people shouldn't be able to change the stream. And don't do jokes. True. Your Balisongs usually get delivered on time? Yeah, they do. Depends who sends them, though. I mean, strange question. Farbos, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that anyone asking a weird question that seems very obvious is from this bot raid. I don't even know if it's a bot raid. I don't know what's going on. But you seem to have handled it, so thank you. But... yeah. Yeah, okay, you got it set up. Thank you, Farbos. Appreciate it. You know if the person selling the squid trainer and the Kraken's legit? Ty posted on his story. I don't know. I don't know if Ty did any research on that, but that was a fantastic deal. That was a fantastic deal. Rotated the bushing 180 degrees, tightened the shed out of the screws. You say kind of. Did you actually fix it or did you not? Okay, Kanto, you posted something. What was the other thing that someone mentioned? The comment on the 50 Shades post replying to Modern? Ooh, I did not see that. Antarctic or Squid Trainer? Squid Trainer. Not Squid Trainer. Sorry. Cancel. Antarctic. Antarctic. It's actually just one person logging into new accounts. There's no way. Hey, to the person who's doing that, thanks for the views, homie. Appreciate it. Not audible when flipping. That's good. I mean, if you can get rid of the blade rub, I wouldn't really care about tap, but assuming that you can fix the blade rub, that would be pretty cool. Still wouldn't do it. I still don't like the knot very much, especially now that I have a Prisma, but fuck it. Yeah, the Antarctic I like a lot better than the Squid Trainer. Now that I've been flipping so many other Balisongs, my Nemesis, my Prisma, my Arctics, my Vortex, the Squid Trainer is falling lower and lower and lower on my list. It's just weird. Sad as it is, you should turn off chat on the side of stream. I am going to do that. Actually, let me check the properties really quickly. Chatter. Any way that I can change what it shows? No, I can't. Yeah. I'm going to take that off for now, guys. Farbos, let me... Logs. What did you... Where did you... Hold on. I see. What does the title mean? Exclamation point title to get a little rundown on that. Does the Hourglass Kraken blade feel more like a live blade Kraken than a standard trainer blade? I don't know. I do what the fuck I want because this is my community. People know me, right? I don't know what that means. What was I just answering? Oh, yeah, the Hourglass Kraken blade. It makes it a little closer to the live blade Nautilus, but it... Or, Kraken. But it completely ruins the tolerances of the Kraken. Imagine being so immature that you create multiple bot-like accounts to raid a stream with weird crap because Ethan missed your message once. I don't think that's what's happening. If that is what's happening, holy shit, that's sad. But I think that's just someone going around YouTube ruining streams. Hey, Grant, appreciate you stopping by. Sorry it was a bit tenser than otherwise normally would have been. But you keep making awesome stuff. The Medusa V2 drop. Did that happen yet? I'm about to out myself as not keeping up with the community as much as I say I am. But the V2 looks awesome. Why Hourglass ruined tolerance? The one that I tried at Blade Show had a ton of play on it. So it could, I mean, it might, it's just probably because you don't have bushings that are set to the blade. You have bushings set to a trainer blade. So any little difference there will cause a lot of play. I think I can now publicly announce that the podcast episode that we, you get a Prisma. Sorry, just joined the stream. I did get a Prisma, yep. Should I buy a Not V2 or keep saving for a Seraph? I think you should buy a different Balisong than a Not V2. Saving for a Seraph is going to take a long time, but if you think you're capable of doing it, the Seraph's great. What up, Rocky? How you doing? Oh, I'm not saying that's... I'm not saying that... I'm just saying that might be the case. I'm not saying that's what happened. I gotcha. I thought you saw a message that I didn't. Why'd you turn off the chat? Because someone is trying to get attention by spamming the chat. So if you take away the chat, then they don't get attention through that, and they leave. Wait, what happened? Barbos, why did that message get deleted? What an interesting hypothesis. Stop spamming words and phrases. Oh, you got your purple Kraken today. How do you like it, Procky? I mean, wait, you've already tried a Kraken before. Sorry about deleting your message. I didn't even see what it said. Oh, view deleted message. Farbos. I think that you, exclamation point title, Hood. Alright, it's 4 a.m. here, and even if my sleep schedule is non-existent, need to have some sleep at least. I think it got him because he said sleep twice in the same message. I want to let everyone know not to buy an Orca. Price performance is awful. I think you should let people buy what they want to. I mean, you can caution them against it, but telling them not to buy it is... No, there's no point, really. Like basilisks, I cannot remember if I tried a basilisk completely, honestly. I think the only thing from Ham I tried is a prod C. So I probably would like it, but I've never tried one. Finally out of the squid hole. You got an Antarctic. Nice, Judah. I think you're gonna like it. I think you will like it. I can say now that the podcast episode that we got is not going to happen because something happened and it's not going to be possible to post it anymore. Have a good night, Off-Brand. Should I get a Seraph or save $100 and get a Medusa? The Medusa and the Seraph are not $100 apart from each other. I believe the Seraph is $750 and the Medusa is $450. Grant just left, so I can't ask him, but I think that's somewhere around what the prices are. I could be completely off on that. I'm sorry if I am. Exclamation point title, Hood. V2 is 525. I see. I've never flipped a V2. I've only flipped a V1. The V1 was good, but if you have enough to buy a Seraph, I would say go for a Seraph, honestly. Is Grant Fellowship Knives? That is correct, yes. That would be correct. Yes. Resale Medusa is like 500 V1, but officially from the source it's not. Is there a Dusa trainer? There is. I think Ty almost bought one, but they were sold out. Do you by any chance know why my Firefly transitions are bad on fans? It's fully oiled and tuned. Why your Firefly transitions are bad on fans? Hood. Nightbot, people type in exclamation point title and then Nightbot will post a paragraph. Read the paragraph. Love this design and sound of the Medusa, but the Seraph has more to offer. I think rightfully so because it costs so much more, yeah. So many flies in my bedroom right now. This heat is nasty. My room is normally 72 degrees. It's currently 78 degrees in here, which sucks. Sucks. Great meme / roast earlier. I assume you're talking about the new Knife Day post. I thought people were going to take that really badly, but I couldn't resist. How do you know if your bushings are undersized or oversized? Because my Kraken had tap, but it's like barely any. Okay, I believe, correct me someone if I'm wrong, but, no, you're good, Hood. You're good. I believe Ty will answer that question in just 1 second. I'm sorry. I saw you posted a few times. I'll get to that. How do you even feel the 6-degree diff? When I'm in shorts and a t-shirt and still sweating my ass off in my own room when I normally wear pants, that's how I know there's a difference. So I believe the way to tell is if you crank all the way down and you still have tap and play, they're oversized because you have more space in between the bushings and the blade and the handles. And then if you crank them all the way down and the handle binds up, they're undersized because the bushing isn't big enough to separate the blade from the washers. I'm not saying 78 is bad. I'm saying 78 is bad compared to what it normally is in my room, which is like 71 or 72. The difference is bad. Unpopular opinion, Cerrone is the best Balisong maker at the moment. I don't know if I'd say it's an unpopular opinion, just maybe not one that a lot of people voice, you know? Most reliable Balisong trainer in your opinion. Reliable? Something made out of 7075. Or something made out of titanium. Because if you get something made out of 7075 or titanium, the chance that it dents and impacts the washer's ability to rotate is very, very low compared to something like an Arctic, which will bind up if you drop it in the wrong way. Yeah, I've heard about that, Jarhu. There's like 40 degrees Celsius or something crazy like that. Do I just sand down the one oversized bushing with like 2000 grit? I think you have to use a lower grit than that. I'm not sure, but you should, since it's too big, if you sand it down a tiny bit and just make it smaller, incrementally, very, very incrementally, then you should be able to fix it. 2000 grit is fine. Okay, I've never tuned anything before, so I'm not really an authority in that. Definitely ask Kanto because he's done stuff like that before. Isn't higher grit more accurate? I swear I've heard someone say before that you need like a certain range of sandpaper to sand bushings, because if it's like too fine, it won't take enough off, and if it's too rough, it's not precise enough or something like that, but I don't know. I need a name for the Balisong. I'm handle biased. You want a handle bias Balisong made out of 7075? I cannot think of one that exists besides like a Kraken trainer, I guess. But I would look into like the Vortex 1.5. You could even get an Arctic, but like reliability is a tough thing in Balisongs because if you plan to beat it over concrete... Okay, there's two different things. If you plan to beat it over concrete, you definitely want like something more durable like titanium. But if you don't beat it over concrete and you only flip it over like a bed or a carpet, anything will be reliable. What up, Crypto? Okay, Farbos. Sounds good. Purple Prisma, you guys, you can see it right back there. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Can I use the same hardware or should I use new hardware? That I don't know. That you're going to have to ask someone. Not Kanto, but... I was going to say Kanto, but he's leaving. Someone. I'm going to head out for now. Have a good night, guys. See you, Kanto. Good luck with the story. Hopefully people see that. What happened to the podcast? The podcast is not going to happen. That's all I'm going to say. I don't want it to become a blame game of someone did this or someone did that. We need to re-record the audio. Oh, I mean, yeah, Ty, if you want to say... I didn't want to say it because I didn't want people to, like, bully you for it, but... Ty deleted his end of the audio. Any quick thoughts on it? I absolutely love mine. It really is a kind of end-all, be-all trainer. I don't think it's an end-all, be-all trainer. But I think it's fantastic for the price. A bit light. I like light Balisongs, but I know a lot of people don't. I really like it so far. The balance is good. The lightweight is awesome. It's not my favorite trainer. That still goes to my nemesis for now. But, yeah. Very good. Can only export them if I pay for Fusion 360. Oh. I hate I hate things that only let you save or export something if you pay a message. That's so dumb. Does the ant feel lighter or heavier than what? Than a Prisma? The ant feels way heavier than a Prisma. Actually, maybe not way heavier, but it does feel heavier than a Prisma. Kai, is there a... I don't... There has to be a way to recover recently deleted. Best trainer in your opinion right now? Excluding Glidr because you can't buy anything from them right now. They just had a drop. In fact, there might still be stuff in stock. I'm not sure. But best trainer, in my opinion, for the price is probably the Prisma. Or the Vortex. Or the... Raken trainer, I guess? Does the Antarctic feel lighter than a squid trainer? Way lighter. Yes. Oh yeah, it is. It's dead right now. There's no more stock. Favorite game right now? Star Citizen. I've been playing a lot of it lately, and it's super sick. So you like your Nemesis? I do. I have come around to it now that it's correctly tuned, and it feels incredible. I have finally said, I finally feel like this is better than my Nemesis. Or, than my Vortex. You ever play Rocket League? I have 1,600 hours in Rocket League, and I made it to Champ 3. Don't play it anymore, and I have no wishes to play it anymore. Would you recommend the Nemesis? If he fixes the play issue, yes. If he doesn't, I think there's better for the money. I'm going to be honest. $300 is a lot to spend and get a Balisong that has worse play than my untuned Arctic. Like, this is still probably better than the Nemesis was out of the box. That is because it's a prototype, but it remains to be seen how that is on the final product. Because my Vortex is also not the greatest tolerances. So I think it entirely depends on how the tolerances are on the final product. Not that I don't have any faith in NRB, but I know that he says play doesn't matter, which isn't technically wrong. But we'll have to see how the final products come out. Welcome back, Off-Brand. Moist Esports won something in Rocket League? That's crazy. I did not hear that, actually. Is there a weight difference for Arctic versus Antarctic? There's a huge weight difference. You're talking 4.5 down to 4.1 ounces. The regular Arctic feels heavier and more handle bias than a normal Antarctic. They won spring finals. They're the champs right now? That's nuts. Although I guess it's not like Valorant where there's like one team that's completely locking down the pro scene, but that's pretty cool. Bracket is 70-75. Was wondering why it barely dented when I had a hard drop. It is, yeah. I wouldn't even flip my Damascus Kraken if that thing was 60-61. Oh my gosh. What knife in the $200 to $300 price range would you recommend? A live blade Kraken if you can do it. If you want a trainer, you said knife, so I'm assuming that you are including live blades. Kraken live blade, my favorite Balisong of all time. If you just want trainers, then I would recommend Prisma probably. Also, someone asked earlier if a 70-75 upgraded Prisma would be better. I think easily, yeah, because you have so much impact resistance when you drop it. Wait, Moist Critical was playing? Or was he like a coach? What are your thoughts on the Medusa and would you recommend? I like the Medusa. I think it's cool. I don't know if I would recommend it or not because I didn't have a ton of time with it. Let me rephrase that. I would recommend it, but I don't know if there's anything better in the price range because I didn't spend a ton of time with it. I only flipped it a little bit, but the little time that I did flip it, I liked it a lot. What do you think about the 7075 Antarctic? I think that's fantastic. To get impact resistance on a sandwich aluminum trainer that has problems with binding if you drop it in the right place, huge win. I think it's going to be great. Ayo, I just learned the giraffe. Nice, Bally Flaps. That's awesome. Charlie is a complete Chad. Absolutely. He does not give a shit what people think about him in the best way possible. Definitely going to baby my Antarctic and beat my squid trainer. I would say flip them both, compare them to yourself, and then see which one you want to beat. Both of them, I think, will make okay beaters. Not great because they're 60-61, but I think you'll like the Antarctic a little better. You think the pattern on the Kraken provides a significant amount of grip? Absolutely. My Kraken is my grippiest Balisong. Besides maybe my Nemesis, but my Nemesis Solaire did something to the finish to get the anode to stick. So it is a bit more grippy than stock. Stock Nemesis, though, the Kraken definitely is grippier. I like the way the one arrow feels in my hand better than the Nautilus. I'm scared. Let's be fair here, Diceco. The Nautilus doesn't feel that great in the hand. It doesn't feel that amazing in the hand. I'd say an Alien feels better in the hand than a Nautilus, and I don't like the Alien. The one Alien, not Stitch's Alien. Stitch's Alien is a work of art. Even if it flips very strangely. I've heard people say that the grip on the real Kraken is worse than the Bally Plus clone. I've never... maybe I've tried a Bally Plus clone. I don't know. But, maybe... I flipped a Kraken clone at Blade Show, and I didn't like it, but I don't remember what brand it was. No, that's what I said, Jarhu. I don't think the knot feels very good in the hands. The G10 feels chalky and bad. I didn't like it. The carbon fiber feels a lot better, but the G10, Bally Plus clones look extremely square compared to the Kraken. Okay, that's the one that I flipped, I think. The knot looks good. I don't know about feel or flipping since I never experienced either. It does look good. Thoughts on buying a Benchmade 42 clone? I'm not going to judge anyone for buying a clone. I don't personally agree with clones. You can say that buying a Benchmade clone is fine because it isn't in production anymore, which I would almost agree with, but I still don't want to support clone companies. So I'm not going to judge you personally, but I would never do it. I prefer to own the genuine article. Got to get my hands on an Alien someday. Man, are they clean? I need to too, Static. Especially since he customizes it. Will's was way too handle biased for my liking. But if I could get like a neutral Alien, oh, it'd be so good. Because it feels incredible to hold one of those things. Oh my gosh, it's so cool. Ethan just said the complete opposite. We can disagree. I mean, it's fine to disagree. It's fine if you think it's smooth and I think it's chalky. It could just be down to our different models, but that's just our just two different experiences. I will say, buying a V1 Nautilus for like 130, not a bad call. if I ever see in the future when I'm looking to buy Balisongs again, because right now I'm done buying Balisongs completely until I review everything. Buying a Nautilus for like 130, not bad. Not bad. Yeah. Read that little blurb by Nightbot. It'll get you caught up. Only reason I did that is because we dedicated like the first half an hour of the stream to that whole topic. So if you want to hear anything about that, just rewind the stream. Or if you just want to get caught up, there's that little paragraph. Hopefully I got all my words out in that beginning. Hopefully I got them out in a clear, concise way, but maybe I didn't. I know I was talking all over the place. But yeah, just go back and watch the beginning of the stream, I'd say. You have the V2. That could be the problem. I had a V1. Really excited for my first light knife. Your first light knife is something to remember. If you like light knives, you might not even end up liking it. I'm sure you'll like it, but like you might just prefer heavier Balisongs. It completely depends on your preference. Scammers need to be dealt with. I agree with it 100%. Not a good mindset to have, Tesla. Like I said, go watch the beginning of the stream if you want to get my side on it. And where I think the community needs to be in order to not have anyone get hurt. But not versus Kraken Trainer. I'm going to say the Kraken Trainer every day of the week. Not V1 is my favorite flipper. No tap, no play after 2 years. You got extremely lucky. I don't think the Knot flips particularly well. I don't hate it, but I don't love it either. Scamming is bad. Doxing is way worse. Scamming is bad. Doxing is bad. I think that's a good way to put it. The Knot suits a more narrow set of preferences. I just think durability-wise, the fact that the Kraken Trainer is cheaper, the fact that it's made out of a more durable material, or I mean, I guess it used to be. Now the Knot is 70-75. It has like a texture on it. It has jimping. I think it's just a better trainer, to be honest. But it's a completely preference-based thing. Scammers never get outed. They make a new account and go on to new victims. There's a middle ground there to straight up releasing someone's public address or releasing someone's home address. You can deal with scammers without doxing them. No, you're good, Cadillac. You don't have to apologize. Knot has jimping. Yeah, now it does. Although the Knot jimping doesn't do anything for me, personally. The Knot, the scales get in the way of the jimping. The scales stick out further than the jimping. So you're just getting all your grip from the scales anyway, which is how the first one was to me as well. So, especially if it's their family too, the doxer is no better than the scammer. I totally agree. Off the top of my head, and I'm streaming and my brain is running on 15% power right now, but off the top of my head, I can't really think of a case where it would be okay to dox someone, to be honest with you. But maybe there's something I'm not thinking about. What did the buyer get scammed for? He said it was like $700 or something like that. I don't know what it physically was. I think it was I think he was selling some. I don't know the situation. He just said he got doxed. Or he said he got scammed and then he doxed the guy. If someone doxed you, maybe you could dox them back. It's just fighting fire with fire. It's not going to do anything. Yeah, if they did jimping, murder might be a good doxing reason. Murder would be a reason to send the person's address to the police, not publicly release their address so that more people can go to a dangerous person's house. Is it possible that the knot problems have to do with the inked blade? Because the only knots I've seen that have problems are with inked blades. I've seen every knot have problems. I've seen uninked knots, inked knots, winter, non-winter. I've seen it all. The V2s, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, if you guys see someone in chat, try to just have it be 1 or 2 people, but just if you see someone in chat asking about it, just do the command for them and like direct them to the paragraph. You like inked or non-inked? Looks-wise, for the Nautilus, I love the way the inked looks, but I would never buy an inked Nautilus again. Because if I bought an uninked Nautilus and it got blade rub, I wouldn't care as much because it wouldn't be rubbing the coating off the blade. I think I can also change. I'm going to change the wording of that to... I'm going to see if I can fit justified. Actually, okay works, I guess, but I'm going to see if I can change it to if this was justified. I can. What up, Oddpoa? How you doing? Yeah, the rep also does have issues. Triton V2 may look cool, but the tolerances are bad because it's washer. Any washer Balisong is not going to keep its tolerances very well. That's just the nature of the beast. Copped a Blue Moon Antarctic last night. One hot doggy, you have to find someone with a gray Antarctic and then swap the colors so that you have one Blue Moon handle and one gray handle. I think it would look so cool. I said that way back when they revealed Blue Moon too. I haven't seen anyone actually do it. I've seen photoshops of it, but I haven't seen a physical handle swapped Blue Moon. How much would the titanium Antarctic cost, in your opinion? In my opinion, it'll probably be around the realm of like... If the normal Antarctic is 170 or 165 and the HD Antarctic is 185, I would guess 220 to 250 for the price on the titanium one. Yeah, that would be... I am looking... I haven't said this. I posted this in my story. I'm considering just... I think I'm going to keep my... This was 100% the right call. Maybe people will think differently next time. That is such a it's such a dangerous mindset, Tesla. That is the whole point of the beginning of the stream. We're going to have to disagree on that one. I want to handle swap this. I want to get either a red handle or a teal handle. And then have a gray and teal, gray and red. I was going to do gray and purple, but I now have that back there, so I don't really need purple. I also have this, so we have purple, but I want to handle swap this so badly. What would you propose people do to deal with scammers? The police might not do anything and will ask if your money back is not going to work. How would I deal with a scammer? I would make a post about them like everyone else. I don't think you're going to get your money back whether you dox them, whether you make a post about it, or whether you don't. I don't think anything's going to happen. I have a pink V1 vortex. I would want a 1.5 similar in damage to this, because I don't want to give someone a lower, like a damaged handle. Someone was selling a teal vortex earlier that was kind of similar in quality to the bottom of my handles that I really wish I could have gotten. See you, Ty. What are your thoughts on people who do agree with the doxing? I think it's incredibly dangerous to have that mindset. If we celebrate that and we say that it's a good thing to do, then we're going to go down a road where inevitably something is going to happen and someone is going to get hurt. It's going to happen. It's just an inevitability with a community like this. Getting a mob after them won't do anyone anything, and hopefully he gets his money back. He's not going to get his money back by posting the person's address. Did the Vortex sell, or is it still up for grabs? It sold. I messaged the guy because I was considering buying it, handle swapping it myself, and then selling the second one. But he said it sold already. Give a highly armed community someone's address makes sense. That's what I said earlier. That's exactly what I said earlier. Are you excited about HypeX coming back? Never. I've seen HypeX knives. I don't really think they're too crazy. Maybe it'll be really cool. Who knows? I don't really have an opinion on it though. Yeah, doxing someone, making them feel unsafe is a great way to get the scammer to never interact with you again. Ethan's a handle swap shill. This is the one Balisong in my collection that you can't tell what side the bite handle is just by looking at the blade. So this is actually, you really need a handle swap on a V1.5 Vortex. I understand the doxer's frustration. I do too, but putting someone in harm's way is never the answer. We're just going to have to agree to disagree on that one. Work with PayPal goods and services, and if someone doesn't accept goods and services, don't buy the Balisong. I return any problems with L shit has going for round 2. Nope. There was some random person that just said that's cool in chat, and I was waiting to turn off the chat because I thought it was a bot, but so far nothing. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I do. That's what I used to do, Costa, but it gets kind of confusing at that point. I do that with my Squiddy Bee. But I don't want to do that with this. That's why I have this. I wouldn't do it, but I understand it. I understand he's frustrated. I don't understand putting him in harm's way. But yeah, like I said, we're going to have to agree to disagree on that one. Color swapped handles are cool. Yeah, and especially the Vortex. I think handle swapping a gray and teal would look so cool. Oh, it looks so cool. So if anyone has a 1.5 teal Vortex and you want to handle swap, hit me up. I would love to do that. Because the thing is, Costa, figuring it out isn't as easy as going like that. But when you mess up a combo and you pick the thing up off the floor and you're trying to record, going like that adds so much to the whole process of it. So I'd rather just be able to pick it up and know immediately, whether it be looking in there or looking at this, immediately what happens or what side is the bite handle. And Ballyflaps, I'm sorry to hear about your channel. If you're under 18, though, there's really not much you can do, unfortunately. That's 700 he'll make back in 2.5 weeks working part-time with minimum wage. There is also the thing to say that he is He's almost scalping machine-wise products, so that's an argument. Or that's not an argument, that's something to notice. Scalp machine-wise knives made 1400. Yeah, there it is. Feel like bite handle markers sort of mess up the look of the Balisong. I don't know. I think they look okay, especially these ones because they're the glow in the dark. So the defense, you keep saying this. You keep saying the mob doesn't work, but there have been plenty. There's someone came into chat, Grant, Fellowship Blades, who said he's helped people with scammers, and community pressure helps a ton. Community pressure is always going to help. This is the same situation. This is not the same situation as the Will Smith thing. This is not even close. Will Smith did something childish for sure, but he didn't cause Chris Rock to fear for his life or worry that he was going to be killed by someone coming to his house. Real scammers will dip and make a new account, and people will find that new account. What up, Spence? Oh, you got Carbon Honey? Carbon Honey's pretty cool. It's cool that ants come with them. Yeah, I wish my Arctic came with them. Although I do, the green glow in the dark on the Arctic looks really cool. Moral of the story, always use goods and services. Yeah, pretty much. Find it after they scam more people. There's ways to tell the community who a person is without telling you their exact address. Like I said in the beginning of the, I think Will messaged the guy and said, like, you can do things like say like what name is on the shipping address or what city they come from or state or something like that, instead of just going straight for their home address. Carbon Honey or Kanto Group? Never tried Carbon Honey. I really do need to try it though, because I've heard a lot of people compare it to Kanto. Put all the glow in the dark markers on your blade and see how that looks in the dark. That would be really cool, actually. I wouldn't be able to record it because these don't show up on my camera or my phone for that matter. But that actually would be a pretty cool idea. I might try that. Oh, I love mismatch handles, Costa. So cool. Pretty much, there's so many things in my collection that have mismatched handles. I'm moving away from it now that I have like the Nemesis and the Vortex and the Prisma and the Kraken. But like in the early days, everything in my collection was, besides this, was mismatch handles. Fire and Ice Arctic, Pink and Blue Tay Flipper, Black and Silver Squid Trainer. Hey, if you think that slapping someone across the face puts them in mortal danger to make them fear for their lives, then I'm not going to be able to change your mind on that one. I do not personally believe this, but to play devil's advocate, is anyone necessarily going to show up, and should this person be fearful? Have you seen the community, respectfully, Flippy? Have you seen how angry and immature some people in this community are? I 1000% agree that there is someone out there who would do that. Guarantee it. If my address got leaked, if my address got leaked, I would fear for my life. I do not trust this community one bit. At all. In fact, if my address ever gets leaked, it is safe to say that I am 100% done with this community, 100%. Never interacting with it ever again. Completely. I would be fearful for my family and for my sake if my address ever got put out on the internet. Completely. I don't trust half of the people in this community. People in my chat, I would be pretty okay with because we hung out at Blade Show, and Blade Show is a very public place. But in terms of people coming to my house, fuck no. Your sneakers look like Crocs, the new breathing. They are Crocs. I've never worn sneakers in one of my videos. I always wear Crocs. Any Balisong you want at the moment. I just got a Prisma. That's really the main thing that I wanted. The only other thing that I would like is a BB Firefly. V2. But as far as things that I'm actually going to buy, I'm done. I'm done buying stuff until I review everything in my collection. Or I sell something else. I might sell the Squid Trainer, but we'll see. Don't scam people, simple as that. People keep saying that. I don't know why we have to feel the need to punish scammers by putting them in fear for their own lives. Someone said, I don't remember who said this, but I saw someone say like, hey, the police, when someone commits a crime, don't post their public address for people to go do things with. But yeah, this is why I set up the command, because I didn't want to get in this discussion. We already had the discussion at the beginning of the stream. Favorite live blade Bally? Kraken. Kraken's my favorite live blade, easily. The one that I own. As far as my favorite live blade completely, it's either a Tsunami or a Seraph. No, Flippy, you're good. You're good. Doxer get in trouble. The Doxer got massive community backlash, and I think lost a bunch of followers. I said in danger. Yeah, equally in the wrong. I agree. Covenant V2 worth. Depends what your preferences are. If you like rectangular Balisongs, for sure. Not or Prisma? Prisma. Prisma a million, billion, kajillion %. Recently landed a drop for live blade Kraken. Completely love it. Kraken is so good. So good. I love the Kraken so much. Every time I pick it up. Every time I pick it up. Boom. Subject has both good points, and the Balisong sale might be dead after this. I wouldn't be surprised to see the secondhand community dry up for a few days. I personally am never giving anyone my home address, ever. I haven't yet, besides, like, people that I've sent to do mod work. And, like, makers selling or sending me things, but I'm never sending anyone my personal address. I'm gonna be very cautious when someone wants to send me something. Favorite flipper currently? I don't really have a favorite flipper. I don't really have a flipper that I, like, consistently watch. There's a bunch that I like Red Edge, KM Kilometers, James Hill, J Park. I am forgetting someone. I do, as far as someone's style has, I don't know, something about Will's flipping just really, I really just like it. Yeah. Farbos, stop. There's a vacuum up there. Favorite flipper is Flippin' Trippin'. I wish I had my phone. I would do the flashlight thing. Yeah, the audio is going to be jank for a bit. Quiet, high-pitched sound is a vacuum at the top of the stairs. What? She's a good flipper and I like her style. I'm not I think she's a good flipper. I'm just... Hey, yo? You know? Yeah, I wanted to just lift up my phone and do the camera flash thing. Yeah, I watched so many different people, I couldn't really pick a favorite. I think James Hill, whenever James Hill does single-handed combos, that really speaks to what I want to do as a flipper, so I would probably say James Hill. But like I said, Red Edge has such cool stuff. Cam Kilometers is fucking insane. There's so many cool flippers out there. I like your style. If anyone said that I was their favorite flipper, I would also do the same thing. I would be like, hello? I wonder why that is, Mr. Simp. I hate Joff, Dubmo Blade, and crab flips. I think that's how it's pronounced. I'm my favorite flipper. Yeah, Farbos. The Farbos classic. I think I have a really good idea. I have a few really good ideas that I think you're going to see on my story if I ever get around to doing them. For how long you've been flipping, you're pretty good. I appreciate that. I can't wait to hear this insane, amazing idea that my favorite streamer, Camaro EE, has. I have so many ideas ringing around in my head that I need to write down. Yes, he has. He is. Belly flaps. I tried the Sentinel. The Sentinel's super sick. I just wouldn't own one. A bit too expensive for me. I don't see myself ever spending more than like $500 on a single Balisong, to be completely honest with you guys. Maybe a Tsunami, maybe a Seraph. Who knows? Open up journal.txt. I don't have journal.txt. What I am going to... Oh, is the audio fixed, by the way, guys? Have you seen Mechanical Flip's massive hands? That dude will make any Balisong look small. Notebook. It was the notebook file. Yeah, the vacuum stopped. Yeah, it's like it is exactly like the pic of Shaq drinking water. Yes. You have a water bottle in your hand, which is a normal thing to anyone else, but it looks just tiny in his hands. Heaviest Balisong you know? Someone brought one to Blade Show that was a custom Balisong that they made that was 10.4 ounces or something along those lines. Did you end up watching my Arctic review? I will be completely honest with you. I've been working on other things. I haven't gotten around to it yet, Spence, but I'm trying my best. You remember some kid at Blade Show showing you something almost like a palm spin? That was the one where it like went... It like smoothly traveled down the side. Yeah, I've seen that. I do remember that. Megalodon has entered the chat. Static, you bring up a good point. I would love to see Mechanical Flips flip the Megalodon. That's me? Okay, I thought the name seemed familiar, Dex. I think, yeah, the name did seem familiar. That fan thing was super, super smooth. I might be trading my squid trainer for a teal Vortex 1.5. That was you? Did you buy it from Bally Santa? Was that you? Lily, you did Z-Choker the Megalodon. No, I didn't. It's a different guy on Reddit. Ah, damn. Someone bought it from Bally Santa as I messaged him and I was like, how much for it? Because I really want to handle swap my Vortex. And he said he already sold it. He is it. Mechanical Flips is a Chad. I'm not shit talking him whatsoever when I say that, but just I said that to Ty a few months ago. I was like, he just makes Balisongs look small. I'd be down to handle swap you. How's the only reason I'm so focused on the one that Bally Santa had for sale is because his had a very similar amount of damage to mine, because my Vortex handles are anything but mint. So I'm looking for a not mint teal one that's about the same kind of damage as this, so that no one's really losing any value or anything. I don't know how to use at. That should have worked. I don't know why it didn't. If you type at, yeah, if you just click on it, that should have worked. His daily flipper is probably the Bally sword. Oh, you know what, Hood? It's because you put the question mark directly after. You have to add a space in between. Usually whenever you at someone on something, if you put a question mark in there, it'll think that that's part of the at. Oh, no, you're good. If you've never used a system like that before, then it's totally understandable. Don't at Lily. Don't at Lily. Oh, did you guys see? This was I forgot. I had an alternative, like, lighter topic to go against the craziness of the beginning of the stream. Ty's reel that he uploaded fucking blew up. So that's insane. If you start making money off of YouTube, can you write off going to Blade Show? Maybe? Actually, maybe, yeah. I don't know, though. If you're asking for yourself, don't ask me. I'm not a professional. Missed what the beginning of the stream is about. Do exclamation point title and read the little paragraph that Nightbot brings up. It's not tax fraud. It would be a legit, because it would be a business expense. As long as you record or make video. I made a video at Blade Show, so I think technically I could write off my expenses going to Blade Show. But again, not a professional in any way. Nor do I make money off of YouTube, so it doesn't matter. All right, Bonkai, have a good night. I have no idea who that is, Tipsy, I'm going to be honest with you. It sounds like someone who makes, like, rap or hip-hop music, and if that's the case, then I don't listen to that genre of music. What up, Grass Soldier? How you doing? Favorite music artist? I don't have one. Lately, the most consistent artist that I've been listening to is Lunar Vacation, a band called Lunar Vacation. You should start a Patreon to pay for Blade Show for you and one fan, then you could give it away. Banana. I don't think you quite understand just how much money that is. I don't think you quite understand how much money I would have to make in order to pay my way to Blade Show and a fan's way to Blade Show. Also, I don't want a room with any of you fuckers. If I go to Blade Show, I'm getting a room with Ty, and that's it. How much is a ticket to Blade Show? Oh, the ticket's the least expensive part. The ticket to Blade Show, $60, maybe. The problem is a $500 fee for 4 nights at a hotel. The fee that you pay to fly there, which is probably $200 in and of itself, and all of the expenses you have while you're there, such as food, and gas to get a car to get to and from Blade Show, and buying knives at Blade Show itself. I couldn't give away. I'm not rich enough to give away a vacation to Blade Show. Will Hirsch probably couldn't even do that. Not even probably. I guarantee you no one in the Balisong community would be able to fund that kind of giveaway. You're talking $1,000 minimum. We drove to Blade Show from 12 hours away. Well, you're talking about doing a giveaway to pay for someone's expenses to go to Blade Show. So you would probably want, the person would probably want to do flights and all that stuff as part of the giveaway if you're paying for all their expenses to go to Blade Show. How much did Blade Show cost for you in total, including the knives that you bought? Including the knives that I bought, I spent well over $1,000 in terms of travel, paying Ty for gas, plane tickets, hotel costs. It was a very expensive trip. And then as far as how much money I spent for the entire 2 weeks that I was with Ty, it was probably well over $1,500 in terms of like food and, like I said, gas prices and all that stuff. Just give him a cardboard box and some ramen. I mean, just a ticket would be easy. Just a ticket's what, 20, 30, 50 maybe bucks? I don't know. I don't remember how much the Blade Show ticket cost, but I remember it was cheap compared to everything else. What up, Ezra? Balisong Flipping was complaining that he does not get paid enough from YouTube. Oh boy, that don't even get me started on what I think about that. You think my strange fan is a form of pond spin? I couldn't even tell you what your strange fan was. All right, Hood, have a good night. I actually didn't... How well is the... Oh, the interview is doing pretty well for you guys, huh? He gets paid 2 cents last time I heard. If he has monetization on his channel, that is a blatant lie. I think even I would get paid more than 2 cents if I could monetize. Exclamation point title, read the paragraph that that Nightbot spits out. It was a very... Oh, it was an old video? Okay. OnlyFans and a Patreon would give you the funds? No. No. Have a good night, hot doggy. Enjoy playing VR. I have finished my oil work. Hey, nice, Kanto. Welcome back. Well, 3 average viewers a stream make more than that in 10-minute streaming. Okay, Farbos. Mr. Oil Tycoon over here making more than 2 cents in 10 minutes. God damn. The podcast is no longer coming out soon. Ty deleted his side of the audio, so we cannot release the audio that we recorded. We're going to have to re-record it, which I don't even know how long that's going to take. Shout out to Nightbot, though. True. Shout out to Nightbot. One-fourth of a penny to 1 view. I think CPM is measured in thousands. So it's X amount of dollars per 1,000 views. Don't hit me with that shit. I still haven't got my first payout because I don't fucking stream. Well, I mean, if you make more than 2 cents in 10 minutes, it should only take you... I'm doing the math in my head. Hold on. $300 hours of streaming. Would you recommend moving to Instagram if you're under 18? Yeah, it's probably the only platform you're going to be able to post videos on without getting deleted. 500 hours? I did do a lot of estimating. I was assuming you were making 5 cents every 10 minutes, which means that you're making 30 cents every hour, about 3 hours for $1, and then times 100 to make $100 for a payout. But that's losing. That's overestimate. Yeah, I estimated. I tried. Good day, Inside. How you doing? $0.02 every 10 minutes would be 500 minutes for the 100 payout. Wait, 500 minutes? 500 hours, I assume. What camera do you use? I wish I could show you, but you can't record a camera of itself. It is my Samsung Galaxy S21 Plus. Also, someone said my audio sounds good earlier. Thank you. It's just a cheap $30 microphone that plugs into a USB port, so probably could put a little bit more money into my audio setup, not gonna lie. I post shorts with Live Blade Balisong and I'm 16. I don't get put on strike. Does that mean others did you lie about your age in your account? Because that's probably the only reason you're not getting destroyed. Also, if you don't show your face or talk to your or speak, you can't hear your voice. That's another huge thing. Do you have any soundproofing or background sound remover? I have an app on my computer that gets rid of, that makes the gain on the microphone higher, so that I have to be closer to talk to it, and you can't, if someone was standing at those stairs, you probably wouldn't be able to hear them. And then through Streamlabs, I have a noise suppression filter and a noise gate. So I have technically 2 noise suppression filters and 2 noise gates in software on my computer. I don't speak or show my face. Yeah, so there's no way for YouTube to know what age you are, assuming you lied. Like, there's no way to verify that your age is actually what your age is. So that's why you don't get striked. It'll probably mix together before it gets to my taste bud. Good luck, Procky. Oh boy, here goes Farbos. I use high gain with NVIDIA Broadcast to remove background noise. That's another good way to do it. But the farther I get away from my mic, I should sound very far away. If I just talk at a normal volume, I should sound very far away right now. I am. And the closer I get, the more normal it sounds, because I have to be close to my mic for it to actually work. Stream one of me asking chat to come up with original jokes. Now tell us why Zen Man teach us the choker fan. I can't even choker fan the correct way. Surprisingly, only the second doxing video I've seen today rip that person's face. I don't know who that person is. No, you cannot have ASMR, Judah. What up, Desk Flips? How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. Why no ASMR? Because I know how weird you guys are. This will never happen, so it'll be great because I'll have a giant number for stream count. You will see this a lot because I would say I'm pretty active, so do it forever. What? Oh, Flippy, you can't do that to my boy. You can't do that for my boy. Oh my god. Farbos, are you there? Do you need... He's dead on the floor, guys. He can't type. You killed him. I'm never gonna stream again. Screw you guys. Barbos, are you okay? Do you require medical attention? He needs CPR. Got in Antarctic yesterday. It'll be my first good Metal Valley. Yo, nice, dude. I think you'll like it. I think you'll like it a lot. Say/sing the thing or forever hold your peace. You're acting like I only have two options in this scenario. You're acting like I can either say the line or be annoyed by you when you're forgetting that I have a third option of literally just blocking the terms that you write your paragraph in. Chest compressions, bitch. Someone watches Dr. Mike. No, Judah. Yeah, ASMR is weird. I understand that some people like it, but I don't. My viewers are ungrateful of my stream, so I will take them away completely. I will not proceed to turn into a shitpost channel where I make dog shit memes that make 30 seconds with no schedule. Barbos, do I have to bring up your YouTube account currently? No, I would never. I'm not a nerd. Bear is the cutest dog I've ever seen. Barbos, remind me after that sentence what your most recent upload is. I'm sorry, I had to. I don't know why I'm apologizing. This is Barbos doesn't care.
That's yours.
Shut the fuck up, Twitch. I opened Twitch to see if Farbos was streaming. That's how my brain's working. I literally said I made a typo dip. What? Oh. Oh, I will now proceed to turn into a shitpost channel. I thought you said that you misspelled proceed. I see. Okay, no. No, okay, cool. We're on the same page then. I watch a bunch of the, I consider Dr. Mike to be like a specialist YouTuber. Someone who has a cool job that they make YouTube videos about in order to inform the general public about. So you've got like the doctors, the lawyers, the architects, the engineers, and I watch like a subset of people in that group just for fun sometimes. Like when I first wake up and I'm just super bored, throw on like a Legal Eagle video or a Dr. Mike video or a Real Civil Engineer video, I think his name is, and then there's someone else that plays Star Citizen that's also an architect that like anyone who has a cool job that makes YouTube videos about their cool job, I think is really fucking it's just cool. Barbos, we got to stream together. I want to be in one of your streams again. Again, I don't think have I ever been in? Oh, I have. Yeah, we did a Destiny stream together. We need to do something like that again. I'm just gonna chroma key dumb shit behind unfunny memes. Welcome to the internet. Have a look around. Barbos, I don't know if you want to play Fall Guys again. That would be pretty fun. Destiny's out of content unless you're gonna do Solstice with me on Tuesday. I always forget that you only want to stream Destiny or League. If you want to... I'm approaching the point where I'm like, fuck it, I'll play League with you just because I want to play something with Farbos on his stream. Type in ! title and read the paragraph that Nightbot spits out, Wooly. It's almost like it's impossible to grow as a variety streamer. I know, but you picked the two games that, like, I can't join you in. Can I play Fall Guys with you? We can play Fall... It won't be on stream. I'll do a Fall Guys stream eventually, but we can play Fall Guys eventually. The screws and pivots will not fit back in the handles. What do you do? If you bought new hardware, you make sure that you bought the right size hardware. If not, the Raken has very good tolerances and is really tough to fit back together. Everybody want to be a variety streamer, but nobody want to grow before switching to variety. Wooly, if you want to know more about the situation, rewind back to the first like half hour of the stream was when we were really talking about it. So, when's the Bloons Tower Defense stream coming? We already did it. Farbos was there. It was a Farbos and me stream, and then that was it. Farbos, you should answer me. Oh, I see. I see. Just doing my job, Wooly. Enjoy. I have to get back into Destiny to play with Farbos. I know I meant to want another. I don't know if I'm gonna do another. We'll see. The Bloons streams are fun. Here's the thing, chat. Considering that the Twitch stream went so poorly, because if you look at the poll in the Discord, a majority of people did not like it. I don't know where gaming streams are going to fit on this channel, to be completely honest with you. Sap streams, I mean, same thing. I don't really know where gaming fits in my library of stream content. Maybe I'll keep doing secret streams like I was. Maybe not. I don't know. I think secret streams are affecting my viewership of normal streams. Like I said, I don't really care about my viewership of normal streams that much, but I'll have to do a little bit more like kind of testing and feedback collecting. Remanning Atheon, I never streamed it just because at 2 a.m. Bro, I wasn't looking for lurkers or anything, but how many of those people actually watched the stream? What stream? You got to do a getting over it stream? I would rather die. I think all of us are good with watching gaming every now and then. I definitely have a core audience that enjoys just whatever I do, but the thing is that my wider YouTube audience is not on the same page. How many of those people actually watch the stream? Okay, let's find out. Let's look at that right now. Here's the poll. 16 people liked it less, 9 people felt the same, 6 people liked it more. The viewers for the Twitch stream, let me actually bring up my Twitch numbers for that stream. Computer dashboard. Insights, channel analytics. So, in that stream, we had 72 unique viewers, 3 hours, 7 minutes stream, 23 follows, and 11 average viewers with 30 unique chatters. Which means that 6, 11, 17, 9, 26 people voted. Technically, everyone here could have been in the stream. But we can take it a step further. We can actually check the reactions. Judah was there, I know. I'm pretty sure Cadillac and Odo were there. Farbos, you were obviously there. It's so tough because so many people have different names on Twitch and YouTube, but specifically Down. Procky was there, Universe was there, Dated was there. I think RPG was there. I think Orbital was there. I see my stream Discord. I wasn't banished to a folder. I keep all my important Discords out here. Which I don't know why this is here, actually, but, you know, whatever. I don't have your Twitch. What is it? Take a wild guess. It's Camaro EE as well. What do you mean, Terry? It's just so many people said that they enjoyed it a lot less that so many people enjoyed it a not insignificant amount of people said they enjoyed it less, which I can't ignore. Thank you for following my deadass Twitch. You think I'm important? Let's fucking go. I enjoy your streams, Farbos. I may not talk very often in your streams, but I enjoy having them on in the background. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, no. That's awful. Barbos, just don't say anything. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Not at all. Okay, thankfully I found a manic trick. A manic? A maniac? A manic trick. I just can't ignore when 12 people say they liked it less. And 9 people liked it the same. Barbos. Oh, boy. You're just personally curious? I don't know. It's tough to tell who was actually there. You could actually figure it out if you went through the chat. I think a few people, I think at least half of the people that voted on the poll were actually there and actively watching. But I don't know. What up, Carmen? How you doing? Did Ethan leak again? No, I didn't leak anything. I think it's just that we aren't on Twitch as often and want to watch streams. Yeah, I mean, most of my community is a YouTube. I come from a Twitch background. Farbos does as well. I've streamed on Twitch more than I've streamed on YouTube. Even with the 53 streams I've done on YouTube, I probably have more stream hours on Twitch. Ty does too. Farbos does too. YouTube is not a gaming stream platform. Regardless what the... Although it's a really... That is so much more of a complicated argument than you would initially think. Because Twitch sucks for growing. Which, Farbos, you really need to look into uploading on YouTube. And I know you are, but... Because if you only stream on Twitch, you're not going to grow. If you only stream on YouTube, you can grow because you can have a back catalog of videos that upload as well. But as far as like the user experience and the streaming culture, Twitch is way better. And that's the thing. Twitch, you only watch who you're followed to. In order to find someone new on Twitch, you have to go into a specific viewer category. Like, let's do a fun little thing right here. I'm going to find a new streamer on Twitch. Let's go to Valorant, because I love Valorant. And I want to find someone who has 3 viewers. Watch how long I have to scroll. And you might say, oh, we're at 16, we're getting close. But there are only more and more people who are streaming with 14, 10 viewers. There's a filter to do lowest to highest. True. That is actually true. But still, this still proves a point. Look at how many other people are on Twitch. No one is going to scroll down this far. So unless you are literally 0 viewers and you're going to show up on someone who does the filter, no one is going down this far. Not even close. I'm still going. The only way to grow on Twitch is play super niche games. I figured that out with Animal Crossing. I gained 10 viewers playing Animal Crossing because I was the only person streaming Animal Crossing New Leaf at the time. and there were people that wanted to watch. And this is only one category. Exactly. Unless you're playing a game that has no one else streaming it, but is still a very popular game, like Animal Crossing New Leaf has a very cult following to it, but no one streams it. So if you stream Animal Crossing New Leaf and you're good at it, people are going to notice. Whereas streaming Valorant and streaming like League or Destiny like Farbos does, you're only on Twitch, you're screwing yourself over. The second you play another game, you lost a viewer. Yep. I've done this once. This guy over here, Kabobbles, he is known for Sea of Thieves. And I scrolled all the way down to 3 viewers and just clicked a random streamer, and he happened to be super entertaining. And then he blew up because he got to play with, like, his group played with, like, Summit 1G or something on Sea of Thieves. So he went from having 4 viewers that I had to scroll all the way down to the bottom of the Sea of Thieves channel to find, to having... Now he's got 160 and he's playing Fortnite. I regularly see him at like 500. So unless you get stupid lucky like that... I'm still going. I am still going. Still can't tune the tap out and it locks up now. Oh, did you undersize the bushing? I'm gonna get up and go get a drink of water. I'll be back. Let's see if we make it by the time I get back. Hey, did we make it yet? Oh my god, we're still in 4 viewer territory. Yeah, good luck having new people find you on Twitch. Good luck. Although YouTube, if you only live stream, is the same kind of situation. Because there is no way. Have a good night, Jarhu. Good luck sleeping. And if I click on one of these guys, I actually don't remember if this is how it works, but if I click on one of these people and I don't like them and I go back, I'm like, oh, I don't like this person. I'm going to go back. I don't know why this is taking so long. Oh, you don't lose your progress. Oh, I thought you got kicked back up to the top. Okay, you don't lose your progress. That's fine, I guess. But yeah, that... Good luck growing on Twitch. Yo, what up, Machine Wise? My roommate streamed daily for a year straight and he didn't get to 100 followers. I was lucky to get to 100 followers. Facecam? Mm-hmm. Facecam can help a lot. But a lot of people don't want to do Facecam. Which I understand. Yeah, I did. I'm kind of hungry. Yeah, I'm hungry. Anyway, that's my point. Let's go on to YouTube, actually. What if we I am going to have to go into incognito to do this, because YouTube is inherently biased. If we go to... I don't even know how to get to YouTube live streams, but if I look up Balisong, let's say, I show up. And then I think there's also YouTube Live. Boom. So now if I type in Balisong, filter, video channel playlist. Is there a way to filter by live stream? Yeah, features live. Bam. Right there. And Valorant. If we do the same filter, live, boom. 3 viewers, 3 viewers, 1 viewer, 1 viewer. It's 3K, 14. It's still not easy to grow on YouTube, but it's easier. Especially when I have a channel, if someone types in Balisong, even when I'm not streaming, let's see if I'm even going to show up. Did Moist Critical do a Balisong video? I don't think I'm going to show up. But let's look up Blade Show. There I am. This video is always here. I am not always streaming, but this video is always here. So someone can see this, subscribe to me, which I obviously can't, but they can subscribe to me, and then they will get notified when I go live. So I am passively gaining viewers every time I get a sub. Assuming they're interested enough to actually click on the live notification, which most people aren't, but still. On Twitch, you have to be live in order to grow. On YouTube, you don't necessarily have to. That's pretty much why people like Ludwig are all stream highlight videos. Because Ludwig can do a YouTube video, promote his Twitch. Let's say Ludwig was still on Twitch. Ludwig can do a YouTube video, promote his Twitch channel, and get the passive growing viewership that he has. Whereas someone who only streams on Twitch, oh, he changed his banner, damn. It's never gonna happen. So that's the whole point of the YouTube thing. What up, Zilsid? Scroll up. Oh, sorry if you saw something that I didn't. YouTube has an algorithm. That is true. But still, the fact, yeah, Twitch doesn't have an algorithm. That's a good point. But I don't think Twitch ever will have an algorithm. What color Prisma's tomorrow? It's blue. Wait, is the Prisma drop tomorrow? Fuck. Ah, Machine-Wise drop tomorrow. Shit. I don't know if Ty wants to leak, but I have to try and get Ty a Prisma in tomorrow's drop. I saw your live when I looked up Balisong on Ingo on YouTube. Oh yeah, I know that was there. I was looking for a video to prove my point. Because my live stream isn't always here, but my videos are. If I buy a Prisma, I'll sell it to you for 175. You want to scalp a Prisma? I'm not even the one that's gonna... I have a Prisma right over there. Ty wants me to try and get him one because he's working. I'm gonna try my darndest to get a Prisma tomorrow. I'll be there fighting with you guys. Just joined, so I had no clue what you guys are... Yeah, you're good, Hazy. What does the Machine-Wise page look like? That's the wrong button. This is the Machine-Wise page. Which, this thing looks cool. I can't lie. It looks very cool. Replay your new Blade Bias video comments. Replay your new Blade Bias video comments. Huh? What would you say the Kraken trainer is the closest in comparison to? The Kraken live blade? I know, that's not what you wanted. It's like a better squid trainer. Take the squid trainer and upgrade it and you have the Kraken trainer. What time do they restock tomorrow? I need to know that myself, actually. That's a good question. I need to set an alarm. I need to get autofill all set in. Dalen, help me out. Hey, that's my post. Thanks, Dalen, but that's not what I needed. Shit. When do drops happen? Reply, not replay. Did you say reply? Oh, no, you said replay, but I gotcha. I'm sorry, what? Hello? $2 p.m. PST. 5 p.m. EST. Okay, cool. I gotta get Google autofill filled in, because Dalen, you don't accept Shop Pay, do you? I've heard you only accept Apple Pay, which I don't have a phone, or an Apple phone, so rough. Machine-wise himself. You don't even know? Okay. Like I said, I already got mine. I'm happy with mine. It's so fucking sick, by the way, Dalen. Thank you. Thank you. You make a fucking sick product. It's so sick. It's awesome. I don't know why my brain doesn't work right now, but I'm trying. Yeah, I gotta get Ty one. He wants him and his doubles. Dude is not gonna stop spending money on stuff. What's the best trainer out right now for the price, dude? The Prisma can't be beat. Just straight up. You know how to clean the discoloration on the dual tone part of Squid Industries Balisongs? Discoloration? I don't know of any discoloration on the dual tone part. Is it like rusting? It shouldn't rust. I don't think aluminum rusts. It gets dirty. Just get a Q-tip or something and get it in there. Or I guess my Kraken's all over on that table. Wait, you got the Prisma? I did. You can see it. You can see it right there. Yeah, right there. Want to show the Prisma? Not really. Because I would have to get up and walk over there. I guess I have socks right here. How do you log out of Twitch? He's slowly becoming a Discord mod. What? Me? Listen, I didn't want to get up and walk over there because I didn't have socks on, okay, you sick fucks? You did this to me. No, I don't have a sock. I took socks off and I put them on my beanbag at the beginning of the stream. Jeez. Can't catch a break with you people. Look at this thing. Look at this. It's so purple. I was not ready for how purple it was going to be. It's so nice. How do you log out of... Oh, I'm sorry, I get distracted. How do you log out of Twitch? It's very, very simple. You go on Twitch, you click your profile in the top right, and you click log out. Please quiet. Looky here. I'll turn off my overlay. See this up here? Boom, log out. Right there. Dude, the purple... Oh, shoot. The purple is so nice. I opened it. I did a first impressions video on my, or an unboxing video on my second channel, Dalen. I was like Purple! And just listen to the sound it makes. It sounds like a deeper and better vortex. So nice. So I am excited. Or I guess I'm not excited because I'm not going to get to see it, but I would be very excited to see the blue and the green in person. Because the purple looks phenomenal. But yeah, this thing meets and exceeds all of my expectations. It's so nice. Just wondering because I'm fairly new, so I just want to learn all the basics. Wait, what? Oh, any other tutorial-based account for Balisong tricks? Yes, there is. You can look up Verde Blade on Instagram, or you can look up, I believe, Balitorial on Instagram is also pretty good. Do you think the green is better than the blue Prisma? If I could open up Dalen's page on Instagram, I could like show you guys them, but I can't. It's almost as if Dalen blocked me because I can't. Oh no, Instagram just doesn't work. I can't even look up Telestro. Blue is superior. Dude, Dalen, you took a shot of the green that makes it look like bluish, and it looks sick. Yeah, Instagram on desktop just sucks. I'm currently scrolling through my feed trying to find a Machine-Wise post to maybe directly go to his account with that. I never block. I mean, I did figure that, which is why I was confused. But it's a search because it's acting like your account doesn't even exist, but I can't look up anyone's account. Oh, there we go. I got it. Look at this. It almost looks like a bluish green. So if that's actually what this looks like, I would get the green. But if it's not what it looks like, then I think the blue looks better. Instagram wrecked the video. They did wreck the video quality. Look at the poor video quality. I mean, look at the color. Is there a good program to auto purchase on drop? I don't think so. Like, you could use Shop Pay, but I don't think he takes Shop Pay. More of a forest green. I gotcha. It'd be so cool. It would be so cool. Like, this color, I don't know how it looks on you guys' screen, but on my screen, this looks like a dark teal almost, like a blue, like a teal mixed with like a green. That color would make me think twice about getting the purple, but the purple is my favorite one so far. Because like I said, and like Dalen said, it's more of a forest green, so I doubt it actually looks like that in person. Still very cool looking, but I'm gonna go with the purple Prisma Supremacy. Blue is also pretty good. Looks like a dark aqua. Yeah, yep. Modder could have posted the scammer's zip code or the street number. Yeah, you could do something like that. That's just less dangerous, for lack of a better term. I would love to own a Sentinel modern, but I don't have the money for it right now. I can't buy another Balisong right now. Doing pretty good, Samuel. How you doing? I need to check my... I'm not going to do that on stream, but I need to see if Ty's PayPal went through. Handle swap for purple and blue would be nice. Ty reached out to me and asked if I would want to do that. And I was like, maybe. Now that I've seen the purple, I think I'm too greedy. I want to keep the purple all for myself. But Ty already decided he's going to handle swap his orange one and a blue one if he can get one. So he's going to have 2 fire and ice things, I think he said. Which would be super sick. Prisma sounds crazy, isn't it? Like 180. 140 blemished, 160 base price. He's getting the golf style. True. I didn't even think about that. He is getting the golf style, isn't he? For any of you non-car nerds, I'm sure a lot of people know what the golf color is, but it's a very prominent racing livery. I think livery is the right word. What do you think is the most overpriced Bally out there right now? So, probably the Orca or the Monarch from JK, or the Orca Trainer, to be completely honest with you. What's up with the title? Type in ! title and read the paragraph that Nightbot spits out. Golf GT is my favorite car of all time. I cannot deny that it's a sick looking car. I love the GT40 so much. It's so cool. Yeah, I didn't even think about that though. This is definitely what Ty's going for. That's cool. Yeah, Prisma, 160 normally, and blemished 140. I'm gonna learn ladders on this thing. The jimping that goes halfway up the freaking channel. Is the Prisma better than the Kraken, though? That's a tougher choice for me to pick between. Because I love my Kraken, but I love my Prisma, too. You need a blue Prisma, I'd go for a Blem. I'll ask Ty what he wants, actually, really quick. Oops. Kraken Trainer Blade looks goofy. Completely agree. Totally agree. You get a black and purple Prisma, it would look like a missing texture in Minecraft. That would actually be really cool handle swap. Black and purple. That'd be really cool. It is crazy how vibrant this purple is. It makes this look like gray almost. Purple and red could look pretty cool. I'd like to do some 2-color handle swap drops in the future. Oh, you would make so much money. If you do like a drop that's just dedicated to you, if you get like a bunch of extra handles over the course of making all of these handles, and you just do a drop that's entirely just a bunch of combinations. Oh, it'd be so cool. Blue and purple, purple and orange, red and purple, black and purple, blue and orange, blue and red, blue and green, green and orange, green and black, blue and black. I'd sell them for the same price. Well, yeah. But I mean, you would make a ton of money that people would buy those. Although I am now realizing that people buy out the stock within 3 seconds anyway, so it isn't really going to change anything, but you know what I mean. Oh my god. Okay, I'll figure this all out later. Yeah, I'll figure that all out later. You play any racing games? No, not currently. No one has found any blems yet? Really? Have you gotten any... Do you remember... You said you had a problem with the purple ones, Dalen, with like you forgot a step on the blades or something and it was causing them to have some problem. Have you had anyone actually like have that issue? Of the 30, there were 2. Wow. And I mean, I assume you handled those, just no questions asked. Probably didn't need to go public on it. I mean, it's good that you get it's good that you did. It shows transparency. Transparency is key. You know it. You know it. I need to stop getting distracted. I need to keep packing. Keep packing, Bally Flaps. If I get a black Prisma, would you handle swap? I really want a Prisma anyway, so it would be sick to swap. I can't commit to anything like that. Especially since all of the shit going on with addresses right now. Especially with all the address shit going on right now. I cannot commit to handle swapping with anyone. Maybe. I don't even know if I want it. I'm still deciding if I really want to handle swap my Prisma. We'll see. I also don't... Has anyone handle swap before? What do you do? You're right, I guess, but it's me? I don't know who you are. I don't know you. You can't say, but it's me, like we're buddies for life. I've never met you. What was I just gonna say? Oh yeah. I'm not even sure if I want to handle swap this, but I don't know how to handle swap. Has anyone out there ever handle swapped? Like, do I send just the handle? Do I send the handle and the washers and the bushings? Do I... What do I do? I assume I just send the handle, because the bushings are tuned to the blade. But would that cause problems because there's differences in the handles? I literally don't know. I don't know how handle swapping works. You send the handle and the assembly. What's the assembly? I swapped the handles and the washers because the bushings are tuned to blade. Okay, gotcha. Every handle will fit the same. On yours, I believe that. On something like this, I don't know if that would go particularly well, but who knows. So just send out the handle, maybe the washers. Gotcha. Good to know. Thanks, guys. But I think if I'm gonna handle swap anything in my collection, it would be, I mean, maybe black would be really cool on this, but it would probably be my Vortex first. It's best to lay low, yeah. Oh yeah, carbide content. I need to watch the second and third episode. I've only watched the first one. The first one was fun. I like the technical, hearing the technical side of things, even if I might not exactly understand what the fuck you guys are talking about when you say a machine name or you say all this stuff that I've never heard of before, but it's a cool podcast. Just a bunch of awkward introverts talking. You guys don't show it. I mean, sure, there's a few, very few, like, awkward silences where no one really knows what to say, but that's just part of, like, learning how to podcast for the first time. Ty and I have the same issue in our first episode, I think. Oh, God. Which, speaking of... Ow, I dropped it straight onto my knee. Holy shit. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna try and get Ty to do our podcast a little more frequently so that we can have guests on, because I would really like to have Will and Machine Wise and who else have we asked? NRB maybe? Grant maybe? I don't know. Ow. Recording a convo and having a convo are two way different things. Yeah. If I handle swap with you, which I don't think will happen, I would probably send the whole thing to you, then you send it back to me with the swap. No, we would just you don't have to tune anything. It should be a case of taking the thing apart and putting it back together with a different handle on it. So we should only have to give each other handles. Does Dalen have a podcast? Yes, he does. It's called Carbide Content, and it is available on Spotify and YouTube, maybe? I watched it on Spotify. Watched it. I listened to it on Spotify. Episode 4 of the Blade Bias podcast is not going to happen soon. We had it recorded, and it is no longer recorded, so we're going to have to take a little time. Carbide Content. C-O-N-T-E-N-T. Camaro, please settle this. Do an Antarctic sound test. With what Antarctic? I'm doing pretty good, Flip Off. How you doing? Flashbacks to my doing recording for an ABC Good Morning segment. I had to learn to just take it as a normal combo and to not be stiff. Yeah, it's tough. I thought you had one. I have an Arctic. I don't think the Antarctic or the Arctic sound particularly amazing, but I also don't think they sound bad. I think we're waiting on iTunes and the rest still. Okay, so Spotify. Which I really need to talk to Ty, because I don't want to, like, shit. I don't know if Ty is feeling the podcast anymore. I'm not going to lie. Because it is very difficult to talk to him, to get him to upload it, to get him to record it in the first place. So I'm going to have to talk with him and just see what's up. He also hasn't uploaded on Blade Bias, so it might just be because he's busy. I don't know. Have a good one, Wooly. Thanks for hanging out. Good talking to you. Are the Blem style Prismas bad, or is it just like a small scratch? From what Machine Wise said in chat earlier, no one has noticed a blemish on one of their units, which is insane. It's so crazy. This thing looks gray compared to this. What the fuck? Small visual issues. Yeah, blemish in the Balisong community. I've never seen a maker make a blemish product that doesn't flip just as well as everything else in their, like the normal ones. Squid, NRB, Machine Wise. I think even BB Bar. Does BB Barfly do blemish products? They actually might not. I don't know. Isn't it 7075 aluminum? No, the Prisma is 6061. So it's going to dent pretty easily, but if you don't care about that, then it's not that big of a deal. The tolerances are fucking incredible on this thing. Finally have something competing with my Arctic for best tolerances in my collection. I am going to do a dedicated stream on this. I usually do the thing where I hold it up to the camera for the thumbnail. So I'm going to do that next stream. But this stream, I felt that the title and thumbnail was already set for the past few days. So, does your Arctic have tap? It does right now because it's not tuned. But if I tune it, then it won't. If I not tune it, if I just tighten it up a little bit. No tap. Good swing. We actually keep the Prisma tolerances more open than we want to make sure it doesn't bind after hard abuse. This is more open than you want? Dalen, you crazy person. It's still better. Like I said, my Arctic is my golden standard because it literally doesn't move. This is still better than everything else in my collection. Better tolerances in my Nemesis, Vortex, obviously my plastic stuff, Squid Trainer. And that's all my Kraken. Any play is more open than we want. It's a microscopic amount of play. That I do remember Ty saying, Ty used to praise your Ty used to praise the Marin Light for having literally no movement in it. And I assume that was because that was on 7075 aluminum. You keep saying Arctic, do you mean Kraken? No, my Arctic has perfect tolerances. It is the only Balisong in my collection that has perfect tolerances, including my Kraken. Loose to a machinist and loose to normal people are vastly different. Yeah, I know. Yeah. But still. still, that is, that's nuts. What lube do you have on your Prisma? Based on the smell, NRB thick, but I don't actually know what Dalen lubes these things with out of the factory. It does smell like NRB thick. Smells like my Nemesis after it got back. Yeah. I still can't get over the fact that someone described NRB thick as smelling like a dirty carpet with cherry stuff spilled into it, and it just, I can't think of anything else. I literally can't think of anything else now. Now I have to do a little fun thing and figure out which one of these is blue and which one of these is green. And try and put a blue one on the Prisma. It smells like a dirty carpet. It's insane. An open tolerance for me is 1/100th of an inch, I think that is. That is... that's crazy. Not crazy like oh you're crazy for doing, like, it is so awesome that someone has that, like, that much care put into it. That's 1,000th? No, it's 100th. Is it am I stupid? 0.001. Maybe it is 1,000th. I have no idea. I'm stupid. What up, RNG? How you doing? Non-critical dimensions are plus and minus 0.003. Critical plus or minus 0.001. Blades are plus minus 0.004. It's 1,000th. Okay, well, I'm dumb. 10th, 100,000. That's right. I don't know why I forgot that. Oh, no, yeah, that makes sense because, yeah, I'm dumb. Don't mind me. A hair is 3,000ths. Yeah. So you are looking at 1/3 of a piece of hair. That's so impressive. That is so impressive. Yeah, because like I said, and I assume it's because the Marin Light was 70-75. That thing had 0 play, and Ty always used to praise you for that. So, get it, like, even with that in mind, this tiny little bit of play was still so impressive to me. Because like I said, everything else in my collection has, like not a ton of play, like nothing that actually matters, but a non-zero amount of play. And my Kraken isn't as perfect as I think people make it out to be. Squid machines to just as good or better tolerances than it does. Really? My Kraken has more play than this. Like, to be fair, it is still very, very minimal and small, but it definitely moves a lot more. Any play issues they have is due to assembly issues. Oh, I see what you're saying. So they machine it to your... Okay, I'm just misunderstanding. You have to remember that I am a stupid 19-year-old who doesn't really get machinist talk at all, so I forget that there's a lot of different things besides just the machining tolerances. My Kraken is pretty sucky when it comes to tolerance. Really? See, now that surprises me. Because I would not consider the Kraken perfect tolerances at all. But I would consider them far from bad. Because this thing slaps. Raken's still my favorite Balisong. Sorry, Dalen. But yeah, well, the one that I own, I guess. Favorite one that I own. As far as my favorite knife in general, that's a toss-up between like the Alien, the Prisma, not the Prisma, the Alien, the Seraph, or the Tsunami. Slaps is probably not the best word than describing a Balisong. Fight me about it. I don't... It probably isn't, but I'm going to say it anyway. Yeah, I said, guys, one of my stream titles one time was, guys, the Vortex slaps so hard. And I think like 3 or 4 people came in and they were like, it has slap, you have to send it back to NRB. I was like, yeah. In hindsight, probably should have thought about that one. I also never found out which one of these are blue and which one of these are green. I have to try and hold it up to the light and get them to charge up and glow. Welcome back, XY. Try doing a reverse choker. I've tried before. I can't do it. I think the definition of a perfect tune is a tune that stays the way that it is, no matter what you do, like even after dropping it. Prisma equals best trainer that you own. Kraken is the best live blade that you own. I wouldn't say that either, just because I like a heavier Balisong. So the Nemesis being 4.2 ounces or 4.3 or whatever it is, and having the speed channel on it is my perfect. This is literally my perfect Balisong. If only it was a bit thicker in the handles. The Prisma is fucking amazing. For the price especially, I don't think you can beat it. It's just a bit too light for me to call it my favorite. And when I say too light, I mean, we're talking, this is still an amazing weight and still almost perfect, but I just like this a little better. Could you explain what a speed channel is? So, this is a channel, right? You got a channel Balisong that the handle is one piece and you can't see through it. Speed channel is still one piece. The handles are still one piece. So it's not like an Arctic where there's 4 pieces to the handles. It's still one piece, so 2 pieces altogether. But I can see through the channel. So there's a cutout. There's a cutout in the side of the channel, which people call a speed channel because it, I don't know, it makes the channel lighter without making it less durable, I guess. Never expected the Prisma to be the perfect Bally since it was designed to be a very competitive entry-level option. You got it there. You are winning there. And I think a lot of people would say that you have made an almost perfect Bally for the price. Ty, I know, would say that, but Ty is a simp. I think it's fantastic. I don't want to undersell. The reason I go to such a length to try and say how much I enjoy this is because in this community, when I say I like this better, people take it as I don't like this at all and this sucks. Not the case. We're talking about a difference of preference here. These are both fucking incredible. I just like this a little more. I think a lot of people expected it to be perfect in every way. Well, then they're just being unrealistic. No one is going to make a perfect Balisong, ever. Dalen, you're too humble. Yeah, you are very humble, Dalen. Almost as humble as Farbos. Right, Farbos? I don't even know if he's here anymore. Yeah, no one is ever going to make a perfect Balisong. Even Squid, who I think I'm going to be, this might be a hot take for some people. I think the Kraken is currently the closest to like a perfect Balisong when you're saying price, flipping, materials, quality, tolerances, all that stuff. I think the Kraken is the closest we have to like an almost perfect Balisong. But it's so preference based that you can't even say that. Like if we take it without price, then the Tsunami, the Seraph, the Alien are probably like the perfect Balisongs. But then you add in price and so many people say that's too expensive, or it's so preference based. Community Bally Review has a lot of mixed comments. It's quite interesting. Yeah, I would say that. I was not expecting, to put it lightly, I was not expecting people to say that they didn't like the Prisma as much as they did on that post. Especially someone going as far as saying, if you like the Prisma, you're a noob. Which, given who that comment was written by, I wouldn't pay too much attention to that, but yeah. Yeah, no one is normal, everyone is different. Exactly. I define the perfect Balisong as something that pretty much everyone can like regardless of their preferences. So I guess that's why I say the Kraken is so good, because so many people like the Kraken even though they have so many other preferences. For me personally, the perfect Balisong would be a Nemesis with slightly thicker handles. Which I guess is just a Kraken when I'm thinking about it. It's just a Kraken. I don't know. You can't say that anything's perfect. It's so subjective. There's nothing objective about this hobby, which is why it's so annoying. I come from PC parts. In PC parts, there is an objective best. Hey, this right here is the best performance you can get for your dollar because you can figure that out. You can figure out price per FPS or whatever. You physically can't do that with Balisongs. Yeah, there's a Tonto Kraken. The difference between a sucky 140 knife and a great 140 knife is so much closer than ever before. The difference between the knives in general. Like, I think I'm going to say something maybe crazy here. But the experience that we are getting out of $150, $200 Balisongs flipping wise is really, really competent, especially when compared to something like a Tsunami and a Seraph. Like the flip, I'm talking flipping experience only. With the Tsunami and the Seraph, you're paying for everything else in it. But flipping wise, this is damn close to like a Seraph or a Tsunami. The Kraken is damn close to a Tsunami. The Nemesis, for some people, might be better than something like a Stitch Steel Alien. Like entry-level Balisongs. I think that's why people get disappointed with expensive Balisongs. Because this does not... Like, the Seraph does not flip $500 better than this. With the Seraph, you pay for the materials, you pay for the craftsmanship, you pay for the amount of time that went into it, and people forget about that, so they get disappointed when they flip a Seraph. Or a Tsunami, or a Stitch Steel Alien, or any expensive Balisong. What Kraken blade style do you prefer? Bowie. Bowie all day, every day. I like curves in my Balisongs. Including this. This is almost Tonto, but it's got like a little ridge on the back that makes it visually interesting, and I love that. Oh my god, it's curved. For as long as I have looked at the Prisma, I had no idea that there was a curve here. I thought it was just a straight line. Oh my god, I blew my mind. I just blew my own mind. Not high on my priority list, but I have a couple of sponsors. Do you sponsor people, Machine-wise? It's the exact same profile as the Marin blades. Did the Marin blades have a curve there too? Because I didn't even notice that. I thought it was just straight. I thought it was straight up there, straight down there. It was like a pyramid. I have 2 sponsored flippers. Do you? I don't know of any flippers sponsored by Machine Wise. Who do you sponsor? It's like a Volkswagen Golf. Yeah, it's kind of like cars in the same way, where a $20,000 car can be just as fun to drive as a $100,000 car, but you're paying for things that you might not immediately think of, like craftsmanship, material quality, all that stuff. Chicken Man and Blade Wielding Queen. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I can't search people on Instagram, so I'll check it out later, I guess. It's small, though. Hey, just being sponsored by someone in general is really cool. I don't know, like, the one thing I've always wondered, when a maker is sponsoring someone, what's like the gain there? Because you don't limit, I mean, theoretically, based on what I've seen, you don't limit them to only flipping your products, and you don't limit them to only recommending your products. There is no real gain. Interesting. Because like I said, that's something I've always wondered. Can I get sponsored by you? Yeah, if you want to get sponsored in exposure. I'll repost one of your videos. Just kidding. Can't commit to that. At least at my company size. Interesting. I mean, I assume at a level of like Squid, you're getting a huge influx of people from someone recommending your product and using the code because they get a discount. But that loses Squid money, or it loses them profit at least. Still fun, gives back to some extent to the community. Okay, that's cool. That's a reason, I mean. I guess I just think of like Kanto, where like all of his sponsors like endlessly shill when a drop is happening, which is a huge probably a huge boost in sales to Kanto. But like Balisong flippers, I never really see like shilling a product that they are sponsored by, unless it's like flipping it in a competition, I guess. But yeah, that's super cool. Like I said, I didn't know that you sponsored anyone. I'm just not following the right people, I guess. Corbin? Wait, what? Gordon? No, it's yeah, it is Corbin. What about Corbin? Can't wait for a good blue trainer. Good luck, Samuel. I think it's going to be a battlefield tomorrow. It is going to be a battlefield tomorrow. I heard something about Squid sponsors getting to test some protos and other pluses, but I don't know. Interesting. Are you going to get the Volp when it comes out? Probably. Yeah. In fact, almost guaranteed. Will I ever get a Prisma. No. Yeah, I won't get a Prisma. I think it's a bad Balisong. I think if you like the Prisma, you're a noob. I can't believe Ethan will never buy a Prisma. I can't believe that Machine-Wise guy makes such... I don't even want to joke about that. It's such a mean joke. I can't believe that Machine-Wise guy doesn't make good products. I'm sorry. He said it himself. Let's go. I didn't have to say it, even though I did say it. All this stuff is for noobs. Yeah, if you like the Prisma, you're a noob. You're stupid if you like the Prisma. It's such a objectively bad experience. Meanwhile, let me go flip my Nautilus. Sorry, I meant Seraph. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I don't ever see myself spending more than like $500 on a single Balisong. So maybe a Seraph is in my future. If I ever make a lot of money, or if I decide to downsize my collection a significant amount. Like if I ever sell my Nemesis, my Kraken, my Squid Trainer, and like, honestly, if I sell 4 or 5 of my Balisongs, maybe I would buy like a Seraph or a Tsunami. But as of right now, I like to have a bunch of smaller Balisongs. So like 300-400 is probably the max that I would spend currently on one. But I would love to have one eventually. I'll be the first to say it. No one ever needs a Bally more than 400 to 450. As much as I want to shill for the Seraph because I love it, and as much as I want to shill for the Tsunami because I also love it, I have to completely agree with you. Like I said, your flipping experience kind of maxes out with like $200 Balisongs. Does a Tsunami flip $500 better than a Kraken? Hell to the fuck no. Not even close. You spend that much for something that's like an art piece, or something that has a lot of work put into it, or is really good materials or something like that. I don't know. It's more of a it's more of a collection thing at that point. The Seraph, though, sounds fucking amazing. The Tsunami flips amazing and just feels incredible in the hand. So, like, there's reasons to buy things like that. You don't need it. The Fior knife, yeah. Or, like, the Cerrone stuff. Like, the Cerrone stuff is cool, but it doesn't flip. Nothing flips. I think one of the best flippers out there starts at like a Kraken, or a, hell, even like a Prisma, or an Antarctic. You're gonna get like probably the best flipping experience for your money out of something like one of those. Kraken, Antarctic, Prisma. Maybe not the Prisma just because it's so unique, but like a Kraken and an Antarctic, you're approaching the top. The Tsunami flips a little better than those two, but not, like I said, not $500 better. You need to be in Splix's server more, broski. What does that mean? I need to talk in there more, like in voice chat or text chat, or what? So don't buy an Orca. I've never flipped an Orca. I don't know too much about the Orca. Never flipped one. But I do think that the Orca trainer is way too expensive for what it is. That's the one Balisong that I can kind of say is overpriced. I don't like saying it's overpriced because I know that makers put a lot of love and work into what they do. But as far as a flipping experience, the Orca Trainer does not flip like a $600 Balisong. You play Apex? Why do I always get asked if I play Apex? I swear I answer the same thing every single time. I used to, but I don't really like it anymore. Maybe I could get back into it if I had people to play it with, but those people are probably like Ty and not people from my YouTube chat. No offense, but... Yo, what up, Brandon? How we doing? Add those games to the FAQ? I could do like a video game FAQ thing. What makes you think I want to play Apex with you? You're right. I shouldn't have assumed that, Cadillac. My apologies. I'm sorry. Yeah, I think about the fact that you can get an Orca. Again, I have nothing against JK. But I feel like the fact that you can get a Seraph and a blemished Seraph and a Tsunami for the same price as an Orca kind of says a lot. It is so purple, Brandon. Do you want me to show you? I think this is the only way to get it across on camera. This thing. This beautiful baby boy right here. Look at how pale and gray it looks compared to this thing. Not because this is bad, just because this is so violently purple. Look at that. Atropos knives flip good. Don't at me. I like Atropos knives a lot. The Spy flips so cool. It's such a cool experience. Yeah, isn't that insane? Like, I don't think you would believe me if I said that this on camera doesn't even look close to what it looks like in real life. But this kind of helps me get the point across. This looks... It just... Yeah, violently purple. It is violently purple. Does that affect how you feel about your Nemesis? No, not at all. I already knew that an Anno on titanium is never going to be as vibrant as an Anno on aluminum. And my Nemesis is still probably my favorite trainer currently, just because it fits my preferences so well. But no, I still love this thing. I still need to figure out which one of these bastards is blue and which one... We ever buy a Madco or a Swordfish? Nice Como. What did you mean about I need to be in Splix's server more often? I didn't see your response to that. Will you ever buy a Madco or a Swordfish? Both of those, probably not. They're both very cool. They just don't really fit what I would want to spend money on in a Balisong. The Madco is a bit just expensive for me, personally, and I'm not a huge fan of the design. I'd rather just have a Mako and call it a day. And the Swordfish is very cool and very interesting. I just, again, probably wouldn't own one. How much does the Madco cost? They said they're aiming for around 400. Which I think is a fair price for what you get with the Madco, but it's, like I said, it's something that I spend 400 on, it would really need to match my preferences. Look at that, I got it. Some of them are slightly green. You see these three? They are slightly green, and these three are not. I definitely think the Swordfish is cool. I just, like I said, it's not something that I would pay the money for. 450 is what Lucas told me. Around 400, hopefully. Putting a blue glow-in-the-dark bite indicator on the Prisma. Yeah, I mean, it's a titanium Balisong with some crazy blade steel. Not crazy blade steel, but with a pretty good blade steel for a trainer. Definitely not cheap to manufacture, and definitely not going to be cheap to buy. God, that's a snug fit. There we are. 450 is a very pretty penny for a trainer. And that's someone who altogether has like 370 into a trainer. Granted, I paid 300 for the normal Balisong and then like the rest for a mod, but yeah. It's a lot for a trainer. Like a Tsunami trainer I would never buy. Even though it's a really, really good Balisong, I couldn't spend that much money on it. The bite indicator being useless on the Prisma was great feedback. Wait, what? It's not useless. Wait, Brandon, you think it's useless? I mean, I'm chaplaining on it right now, and it does... I feel it. I definitely feel it. I'd actually love some... I love some inputs on a more useful bite indicator. Brandon, what's your ideal bite indicator? Only good for chaplains, I see. Like if you just bounce it off your fingers. Oh, I have a fucking cut on my finger. That's why I can feel... I was like, no, that still hurts. It's because I cut myself. Ah! I still kind of feel it. I still kind of feel it, but maybe it's just because I'm looking for it. Let me compare it to my Nemesis, because this thing is sharp. This thing will cut you. Like, chaplaining on it, it actually, like, grips into your finger and sends it flying. So let me compare it to this really quick. Splix need more activity in a server. You seem like the type of person people would like to talk to. I mean, I can try, but Splix's server is not a very friendly place sometimes. I'm just going to say it straight up. Okay. I feel this. I definitely feel this. So, Dalen, at least my 2 cents on the whole bite indicator thing is you want something that if you're going to bounce it off your finger will kind of create like a pinching sensation. So you would probably want to go a bit deeper than this bite indicator and also make them less round. You don't want to make them sharp, but I think what NRB did is really good because they're round on the inside. I don't know if you can see this, but if you want, I can send you a higher quality picture of it on Instagram or something. It's a flat side with holes cut into it rather than the outside of it being chamfered. So that's what I would say. If you want to do like a saw blade design like that, because this, like I said, it's just flat and then it's divots. So there's like sharp corners on the end that kind of pinch you and dig into your finger. And then this is kind of like smoother. That's good input. I hope you're talking to me. The Vulp has one of the best bite indicators I've tried. Will did a great job with that. Yeah, My one complaint with the Vault bite indicator is that it kind of like, it sucked my finger into it. So like, if I ever did like a rollover on the bite side, my finger would like get and just caught, and it hurt. But I can definitely see how that would help. Because because it just stabs you. That's the point, though. No, like, I'm not saying, like, I'm actually hitting the blade. I'm saying, like, I do, like, a rollover, like this, where I do, like, a wrist pass or something, and the bottle opener will just suck up my finger. Like, obviously, if you chaplain on the bite side. Some pain without blood is a really good bite indicator. I'm chaplaining on the bite indicator right now, and it really fucking hurts, but it's not cutting me. So, yeah, you might want to look into what NRB is doing. Obviously not copy him, but you know what I mean. Finger getting caught but not really hurt can be good. Just a bit extreme if you catch it at the wrong angle. That was the problem. I was catching it at the wrong angle the whole time. Because like I said, you do like a thumb rollover, and that blade goes near your finger. Yeah, the Nemesis hurts. But it hasn't cut me ever. Whereas I feel like the Nautilus cuts people. I think people have been cut by the Nautilus before. Someone asked, should I get a Medusa or save up for a Nami? A Nami? Both of those are good options. The Medusa's good, the Nami's good. I think the Nami's a bit more standard just because the Medusa's kind of rectangular. But the Medusa has a really good balance for what the blade shape is. I would need to spend a lot more time with the Medusa, though, to be honest. I didn't flip it a ton. God, now my finger hurts. This is why you don't chaplain on bite indicators and shove bite indicators into your finger. What if the bite indicator was some sort of sharp edge that extended up the full blade that could be used to cut things? What if we made a trainer into a live blade? Yeah, if you like the slightly thinner handles, it's great. What up, Ty? How you doing? Which, ironically, is one of my main complaints with the Nemesis. Like I always say, the Nemesis would be perfect if it just had more square handles rather than rectangular handles. A trainer that could be used as a knife. Why is no one doing that? Sarcasm gets to me too easily. I love sarcasm so much. Yeah, Ty spent more time with the Dusa. Cerrone's doing that with the razor inserts? Yeah, he is. That's fair. I didn't think about that. Dude, imagine if a Balisong had like one handle. Hold on, okay. I'm about to describe something so well that you guys can physically see it, okay? So like, what if there was like one handle, and then you could like, there was like a hole in the blade or something, and you could like pull it, and then it would like snap and it would lock. And then it would be stuck in that position, and you could use it to cut things. So that, like, instead of, like, the stupid Balisong, which doesn't have a latch or anything, and then to close it, it would, like, the So the inside, there would be scales, and then the inside would have like metal parts, and the metal would like bend over and stop the blade from coming back down. So if you just pushed like the metal back over, you could lower the blade and return it to a small form factor that could fit in your pockets. I don't know if you guys know what I mean, because, you know, I can't physically show you, but maybe that description was good enough that you actually know what I'm talking about. What's new on the Bally scissors? I don't think anything. I'm sorry. I know Blade Show was like a month and a half ago. I am still so stoked that I got to meet everyone I did and that the Bally scissors guy was there. That was so cool. That was so cool. What up, Mavie? Make a top tier Balisong out of butter knives and you just can't be stopped. What's your opinion? A knife that you can't flip? What's the point? So like the blade would have like a sharp edge to it. It'd be really interesting. What's your opinion on the Monarch V2 clone? I don't like clones. Obviously, you can buy whatever you want. I'm not going to stop you or judge you for that matter, but I don't like clones. Carbide Content is a fascinating podcast. True. Very true, Brandon. That would be a great invention. What would you call it? How about a liner lock folding knife? I think that has a special ring to it. How long has Dalen been awake? I don't have a big budget. Everyone says it's good. I don't know anything about the clone, any clone really. I have flipped a Kraken clone in my life at Blade Show, but I did not like it. Liner lock folding knife, not Shap finger strength step. Oh, that's good. That's good. Write that down. Write that down. Have a good one, G. Oh, my poor Prisma. It's gonna be so broken in a few months. Solid catch. So smooth I couldn't even see it. Oh, Dalen, you strike the perfect balance. The sarcasm is so perfect. You and the Farbos would get along, I feel like. And yes, Farbos, that's why I keep you around. You should start a brand that makes people rethink what they know about spider knives. Spider Corporation would totally redeem the name. You could shorten it. You could shorten it to like Spider Co. But then change the spelling so that it's like cool and catchy and edgy. Not edgy. Well, their knives are edgy, but the company isn't. So it's cool. Yeah. Put like a Y in there or something. Thoughts on the trainers that ink your skin on the bite side? Very cool. Just very messy. I saw them at Blade Show. The handles had like red ink all over them. The table was kind of red. It's messy, but it's cool. Sorry, Farvos died from waiting for you to respond. This is his grandmother. Oh boy. Oh, the sarcasm's just hitting tonight. I'm such a sarcastic fuck, though. I love when people are also sarcastic. Maybe that's a bad thing. Maybe it's a good thing. Who knows? It was a great catch. It was so... Yo, everyone's here. What up, Grant? Ty's here. Farbos is here. Brandon's here. Machine Wise is here. Everyone's here. It's like Smash Ultimate. Sharpening alone is a nightmare. Never sharp. I'll sharpen with you any day. We got two. I almost said two halves. Oh my god. Oh, I need to go to bed. I almost we got half of the Contraption Collection podcast. Carbide content. The problem with making everything alliterations is that you get them confused. We're almost back to Iron Age crew. I could destroy a meal at Iron Age. I could destroy a meal at Iron Age right now. Contraption Collection is the celebrity of the podcast. That's such a... Oh my... That's such a strange thing to think about, but you're totally right. Because in my head, like legitimately, my hierarchy is based on what I know about the Balisong community. So like, I would say in my head, Dalen is the celebrity of the podcast, and then Grant, and then Contraption Collection. But if you look at numbers, Contraption Collection would be the celebrity of the podcast because he's more known to more people outside the community, I guess. I never thought about that. I'd kill for some Iron Age with you all right now. I have been nonstop thinking about some of the stuff that we ate there for a month now. I'm about to book a plane ticket and just sit at a table alone and eat all that shit. Because I think there's one in Maryland or something. Peach You guys got peach sake? Sake teas? No, don't say that. Alright, flip off. Have a good night. Yeah, it was an awesome night. I love peach stuff. Medusa's a little odd, but it's fairly neutral. Slight handle. Yeah, I would say. Oh, it was for drinks. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I thought you got a peach flavored meat thing. Yeah, the Medusa's really well balanced for what it looks like. If you put the thing on your fingers, it looks like it should just go. Why weren't they selling Kanto Goop as a drink? The world may never, ever, ever know. Brandon, I don't know if you saw the Kanto post or anything. But, I'll shoot you a message off stream, actually. Genuinely curious how you feel about Medusas just being called Deuces. It's a good question, Brandon. Oh, there's not. I thought there were V2 trainers. I just plugged into my microphone and my PC shorted and restarted. That happened to me once. I have a splitter. So this is a thing that splits off into a headphone and a microphone jack. And I plugged headphones into this once and my whole computer shut down. I'm gonna start calling Mako's Ko's, Triton's Tons, Crackerackens Kens. Oh, Kens. Prisma's Ma's, and Seraph's Ifs. Yeah, you guys like the if? I personally like the Ma myself, but a lot of people like the Ken. I subconsciously, it's crazy how quickly you subconsciously start calling things like the shortened version of their name. Because I used to say Medusa, 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 and now I say Dusa, and I never even consciously made that decision. Call Brandon Baker Brawback Breaker. Breaker? Breaker? I don't even need to say the rest. Fuck you, Brandon. Shit. The Meat Boy. Meat King, actually. Fish fear him. You know what male underwear can be called? I don't even want to finish reading that. I don't even want to finish reading that chat message. Please. I haven't read it yet, and I'm thinking of all the possibilities that could go in that next line. And quite frankly, I'm terrified. Around the hip. No. It was fun. It was fun. I would do the ending stream button, but I think it's funny that my Arctic is the same color as chat. So, I'm gonna keep it. My friend Kankley used to be called Meat Boy. I'm sorry. You have a friend named Kankley, and his nickname was Meat Boy? There's so many wasted opportunities. You had a friend named Kankley, and he didn't have a kick-ass nickname? His name's Kankley. Unless that is his nickname, and that's just what you're calling him. Oh, Kankley is his in-game name. Okay. Well, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. I want to get a spider knife, send it to a modder, and tell them to make it a bushing system. You, unironically, If you were willing to pay for it, I'm sure someone out there would do that. I almost guarantee someone would at least try it. Judah, you need to stop talking. That's going to be my new signature, the invisible catch. So good that you can't see it. Thanks, Dalen. How do you and Farbos know each other? Through Destiny. Me and Ty made a Destiny clan in 2020 when we were bored. And a bunch of people joined it, and it actually became like a pretty big clan with like 50 people in it. And Farbos was one of the initial people to join and quickly became Ty and I's favorite person to talk to in the clan. And then we kind of developed like our own like core group of like 6 or 8 that were all really cool. But Farbos is like one of the first people I remember joining and thinking, I like this guy. He's funny. And the rest is history. It was 2020, Farbos. We have this discussion all the time. Go into the Destiny server. In fact, I'll do it right now. The first message ever in the welcome channel of the Destiny message is June 2020. And Farbos joined. Interestingly, there's a Static. Static Knives joined my... Real Static Knives. Farbos, you joined July 2nd, 2020. So our 2-year anniversary of knowing each other actually just passed 2 weeks ago, and you forgot. That's kind of cringe. Not gonna lie. God, we had so many members. What the fuck? Need to get back to the shop. Have a good night. Thank you for talking, Dalen. It was an honor and a privilege. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a good night. Good luck at the shop. Show me your best Balisong. I got you. You can make anything. I mean, if you wanted to make bushings that small, you would have to get like a custom shop. You'd have to get a custom machined and then get like a shop involved. But you could do it. You can make anything on a machine. Technically. That's the beauty of machines. Is that... No, that's not a Nautilus V2. This is a live blade. This is a Krake Raken. Or, as it is officially called, Krake Raken. Damascus, blade show number 23 out of 40. My pride and joy, technically. I could sell every other Balisong in my collection, but... okay, I couldn't sell this. But I think every single thing in my collection I could sell and be... I'd still be fucking sad about it, but like... I'd get over it with time, besides the Arctic and the Kraken. Does Ty have number 32 of the Prisma? No, he has 39. Well, it's engraved 39. I don't know what color it, or number it actually is. I gotta get back to it. See you later, Meat King and Meat Boys. Thanks for coming back, Grant. As I said to Dalen, it was an honor and a privilege to talk to you. I hope you have a good night. Good luck with whatever you're doing. I forgot the Kraken wasn't named Kraken. Yeah. You think Balios are good? Okay, let me just separate your sentence. Do you think Balios are good? No. Do you think Balios are good for school? Maybe? I guess? Situationally, sure. They should officially change the name to Kraken. They can't. The Raken is supposed to be called the Kraken, but they got into legal trouble with Razor, I think? Is that the story? It was copyrighted by someone, and they couldn't call it the Kraken. Watching on my TV right now, I really hope you don't have me on speaker, because I'm about to wake up your whole household. You have 5 seconds to find your remote and turn me as far down as you can. Okay, now that he can't hear us, man, that Zilcid guy. Watching on his TV, it kind of cringe. Oh. Good job. Good job, Zilcid. You turned me down in time. I didn't scream and wake up your entire family. ASMR Pog? No, no ASMR. Dang, that was so loud. Yeah. I'm glad he got his remote in time to turn me down. Kraken, but replace the E with a 3. The crack thin. Crack thin. Turned it down. What was gonna happen? I screamed as loud as I could. I would have woken up your entire family. Alright, Bally Flaps, have fun on your trip. Have a good night. I still can't believe I've never noticed the curve in the Prisma Blade until now. Why not just Krake or just Raken? That, I don't know. I feel like if I had to guess, it would be like one group of squid really liked Krake and the other group of squid really liked Raken. So they just combined them. What's the nuttiest / most glassy Balisong you own? It used to be the Vortex, but now it's my Prisma. I despise the word nutty to describe Balisongs. I do as well. Yep. I try to say like glassy, but I hate the word nutty so much. It's nutty, bro. Best plastic trainer on the market as of now. I'm going to give you 2 answers. Cycloid, Tay Flipper. Depends on what your preferences are. If you like a smaller, more normal size Balisong, go for the Cycloid. If you like a bigger, more weird Balisong, go for the Tay Flipper. This stream is nut, glassy, gas, dope, swag. I almost had a brain aneurysm reading that. In fact, I'm still in the danger zone of having one, to be completely honest with you. No cap on Jod, for real, for real. Dicico, I bet you say GIF. Can we suggest a replacement for the word nutty? Glassy, bouncy. No, not that, Judah. No. Jeez. If I wanted to, I could unhinge my jaw like a snake and eat an entire pack of graham crackers whole. Okay, Alex, I'll take things that I didn't expect to hear on stream today for 500. People who pronounce GIF like GIF when Jod sends them straight to hell. Would you ever try out an Ballymorse? I have tried out an Ballymorse, and I actually really like it. The problem is that Will Hirsch is a gamer and decided to make the Morse, but better with Naballies, and it should be coming out in the next few months. But the Morse, if you're asking if you should buy one, is pretty good for the price. Like the castle. The castle? Where did the castle thing come from? Will Hirsch review of the Morse drops on Wednesday. I already watched it. I love Bally Shorts. It's so good. It was a good review, Brandon. The pop-up Brandon humor was top tier. Nautilus V2 Bally short is currently 18 plus minutes long. What happened to your intro gag, Brandon? You can't have your intro gag if that is an 18-minute video. Nautilus or Kraken trainer? I gotta go with the Kraken trainer on that. I have to go with the Kraken trainer on that. Kraken and I've never even tried a Kraken, but the Nautilus is overhyped. Yeah. The intro gag is still very real. It'll be twice as funny because it's twice as disingenuous. That's gonna be funny. My personal preference is Nautilus, but Kraken Trainer is better. So you say, like, if you're speaking from a more objective point of view, the Kraken Trainer is better? That's probably what I would say. If a keyboard sounds really good, it's Thawky. I did know that, yeah. I think we need to steal a few terms from the keyboard community. I'm not gonna lie. I think we gotta steal, like, Thawky or, what's the other one that they say? What is the other thing the keyboard community says? Thawky? Minty? Minty doesn't crack any... Blacky? I mean, it might be. Pingy? None of these are ringing any bells. Maybe I'm just thinking of a word that doesn't exist. We can't do minty because people already describe Balisongs as minty, and pingy sounds bad. Sounds like a bad thing. I say honestly we steal Thawky and we just call Balisongs Thawky because I would describe the Prisma. That's a thawk right there. What are you flipping? I am flipping the Machine-Wise Prisma. Thawk is only for low pitch, though. That's true. Start describing things as Thawky, then you can start calling me Mike Tyson because I'm going to thawk you in the face. Do you think Nutty is better, Farbos? When does buying knives become an addiction? I would know because I'm currently at that stage. Gordon and Arctic yesterday. Are the Antarctic spacers compatible? According to Glidr, yes. Have you bought / tried of any BB Barfly stuff? I tried a BB Barfly Pro V3 and I tried a BB Firefly V1 and I like both of them. I'm dying to try a V2. I definitely prefer the Krakens, Loy. And I think machine-wise just might have killed the Nautilus. I'm sorry. I think this is a better Nautilus. It's like the same weight and a very similar balance, it feels like. Oh boy. Fascinating comparing stuff like the Prisma and Vortex to the Nautilus. To me, they're in completely different classes. Why is that to you? Being a G10 trainer versus a full aluminum trainer. That's fair, and I guess that is definitely fair, but I'm looking at it as the Prisma is long and light, and so is the Nautilus. That's generally what the Nautilus offers, is long and light. That could also be because I'm biased against G10 because I really did not like the G10, but I think flipping wise, I can compare them. I feel like I could compare them. What up, Banana? I honestly really just don't think the Naut is worth over 200. I totally agree with that sentiment. I can't lie. I must disclose that I am biased against the Naut because I had a negative experience with mine, but still. It was just tuning. Is it normal if one handle has a thawky sound and one is ringy? Try lubing the handle that sounds more ringy. It might just be dry. Got my V1 for 170 compared to 260. Honestly, the Nautilus, like, for 140, not a bad option on the secondhand market, but for 260, fuck off. That's... Fuck off is a little strong, but so is my dislike for the Nautilus. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everyone who loves the Nautilus. I just... Ugh. I actually am gonna do some shit tonight, chat. I'm gonna record a bunch of flipping clips to upload. Because I realized since Ty's been killing it on the flipping clip uploads, I have never uploaded a purely flipping clip as a post. So I kind of want to do that tonight. But my main goal after I get off stream, I'm gonna update my my collection story on Instagram. Because my last collection story was the Cycloid, and I have gotten fucking 4 new Balisongs since then. Fully expecting to get blasted for even remotely liking the Nautilus. I don't know why people would blast you for liking the Nautilus. I get why people like it. I just personally don't like it. And I hope that's understandable to most people, but I don't really think anyone should get blasted for liking a Nautilus. Saying that it's objectively better than something else, I mean, I don't know. Oh, I can't look at the hashtag. Can I click on the hashtag there? Oh, Banana, you saved me. There's probably so many new memes. This is new. They're a sacred treasure that we need to keep safe. You're gonna hate what that one guy said about Brandon. Dude, King Noah has such a clean flipping style. This is one of the dudes I was sitting next. I hung out with for a bit at Blade Show. He's a pretty good flipper. I cannot lie. Oh, the poor fucking tsunami. Why was it on the concrete? People would blast you for liking almost any belly. I realized that today when I saw that people said that if you, quote, I'm quoting here, if you like the Prisma, you're a noob. When someone said that, I realized just how bad it has gotten. Yeah, he's a super chill dude. At Blade, he let someone tip it? No, the guy didn't actually tip it, did he? Becoming more and more popular to hate on anyone that likes Squid Industries, which sucks to see. Yeah, that does suck to see. He put Will Reacts in his hashtags twice. He really wants you to see this, Brandon. Fuck trying to sleep in the heat. This is hell. I sympathize with you, Jarhu. No one... Okay, never mind, Judah. Yeah, he's just got a really... He's got a good flipping style, and he frames his fucking clips well. Holding them like that and framing it this well is not easy. Messages me all the time asking for feedback on his flipping and photos and stuff. That's awesome. Well, maybe not for you, but... He's a cool guy. I like to think... I know that this is not the case, and this is just me having a huge ego. I like to think that I kind of kickstarted people seeing him because he seemed to be blowing up since Blade Show, but I know it's just because he's been posting a lot since Blade Show. Going pretty good, Cadillac. How about yours? Yeah, he's got a good style. Oh, I didn't know he had a Kraken trainer. Oh, no, I did know that. He had a Kraken trainer at Blade Show. I am an idiot! Oh, shit. Oh, no, he had this at Blade Show, too. I'm still an idiot. Peasants of... Saw that. I think I saw that. Oh, no, I didn't see that. I saw that one. It's a cool picture. Did you ever stop being an idiot? That's a fair point. Even when I see Ethan streaming. I am going to make you a suggestion, Banana. Let me just do something really quick. This text could be so much more. Here's my one recommendation to you, looking at all of your memes. Some of them are incredibly unreadable. I'm trying to find... I'll find a good example once I look at everything here. One kid that's flipping while he's high. Thank you. Everyone in stream when Ethan actually plays real music. I can't play real music on these streams. I'll get copyrighted. This is a good one. I like this one. My dog whimpering for more cant noise oil to drink. My dog whimpering for more cant noise oil to drink. How do you film without a tripod? Because I really want to finally post something like Cardistry or Worrybricks on my Insta. What I do is I have a... Can I not see my own story? Oh, I can. I have an ultra wide lens on my phone, and I hold it like up here. I brace it against my shoulder right here, and that's how I do it. I give you full permission to play all Daisuko music as background music free of charge and copyright. I really appreciate that. Do you have a way that I could enter that into an easy like playlist or something? What did I want to do? What did I want to do? Right, Banana. So Banana, you like this. This is tough to read, I feel like. Am I thinking of something else? I feel like there were harder ones to read than that. This one's kind of hard to read. And this one just kind of you lose a lot of the black in it. What program do you use to do this kind of stuff? Because the way that I would go about it is you get some text, right? Get some text, I throw it up here. Oh shit, it's way too 100 maybe. That is still way too much. 50? No. Maybe 25. So like you get that in there and it's super pixelated. I'm not going to be able to do much about that, but you can grow the selection to like 3 pixels. Oh my god, that is not at all. Shrink it by 1 pixel. Then you add another layer. That's not what I meant to do. Add another layer. Put it under the text. And then get a paint bucket. Where's the paint bucket? Oh, there it is. And then you make the paint bucket. Wait. Wait. Why? Oh, there we go. Make it like white or something. And now, boom. You have background to your text. Oh, it's your phone. If you want to use an editing software you can use on your laptop, get GIMP. GIMP is free. GIMP is absolutely free and it's fantastic. And I'll give you a full tutorial on how to make text and everything if you want. But you can do something like this that it just makes it a little bit more readable. Because like I said, these are good. It's just sometimes like examples like this where your text kind of gets lost in the background. Yeah, GIMP. GIMP, completely free and pretty easy to use for basic stuff if you can get it down. This one, though, this is a fire meme. This is probably my favorite one you've made, I'm not gonna lie. So on Spotify and YouTube, whatever, I have YouTube Content ID turned off so people can use it. What's it called? What is it? Wait, what is it called? stream highlighted, the editing tutorial might be useful. I have been meaning to do that for months now. I have been meaning to do that for literal months, and I still forget to do it. Or do you mean a GIMP tutorial? Do you mean the GIMP tutorial? Because I did an editing tutorial a little while back. I edited a thing of B-roll on stream and explained my thought process. No, Banana, if you need a GIMP tutorial, I'll do it right now. I haven't done it yet. Yes, please. Okay, I'll do it right now for you. So, I'm gonna make this a smaller tab. Just leave it right there so you can see everything. Okay, so I'm gonna open up here. I'm gonna open a picture. I'm just gonna get a picture that I use for stream. Okay, so we have this picture, right? This is your screen grab. You're gonna go up here, you're gonna do the A, and then you're gonna make a text box. Now this, I'm sure you know how text box works. You can edit the, you can edit all the properties of it. I usually like to do a white text or a black text. Then type in when, oh my god. And if you change it in this bar, it actually permanently changes it. But if you change it over here, it's temporary. So I'm going to do that. Change it down to like 50. Get some black text. And I'm going to do me when my opponent doesn't see the blunder. It's a stupid ass meme, okay? But you can see how that is, you can't see that. I'm gonna highlight that. I'm gonna make it a little smaller. And then you can also, you can like change the color of all that. White would actually probably be better for this. So that right there works, but it's not great. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna right click on your layer over here, your layer, click alpha to selection. It's going to select this. And then you're going to go up here to select, click grow, and then grow it by like 5 pixels. Actually, that's probably too much. If you grow it by like, you can experiment, but like 2 pixels maybe. Now you can see I have this border here. I'm going to come down to this button right here, press that, press OK, and move this new layer underneath the text, and then click on it so that I have it selected. Paint bucket, change the color right here, change it to black, and then click on this line, which is going to put the black underneath your text on that new layer that we created. So if I turn off the text, you can see that the layer is just that. There you go. Now you have outlined text that if I go to select and then none, you can see shows up a lot better on a weird, busy background like my own. There are so many funny Ethan is tags. I remember I recommend we add as many as possible. What? My most like vid is one of my worst flipping, and it's a little upsetting to me. Yeah, that happens. That happens. So there you go. That's my my quick and dirty little GIMP tutorial for making memes about my channel. Yeah. If you have any other questions about GIMP, let me know. I'm not like a maestro in it, but I can do some pretty fun things. First time the YouTube clip option might be useful. True. I'll go back and I'll find the editing tutorial and I will clip that and then I'll clip this and put it in the stream highlights playlist. Hopefully if I remember. I'm probably not going to remember, to be honest. But yeah, that's a quick little way to make it look a lot better. And just a quick little thing. There's a subreddit called Fuck Ethan. That's awesome. Lo-fi girl. The fuck just happened? So yeah, that's my my quick little GIMP tutorial. No, I'll clip it myself, Banana. You can clip it for yourself, but I'll clip it and get the get it uploaded. Brody372, thank you for the follow. Or for subscribing. If you're even here, it could just be someone who found one of my videos. If you're here, thank you for subscribing. All right, chat. I've been live for long enough. I'm going to go do some Balisong photography and record a few clips. Is there a way I can connect my phone so I can screenshot on my phone, then edit and post it from my laptop? There's a Windows app called My Phone that you can download, and then you can download the same app on your phone. Or you can just upload your... You can just, like, DM it to yourself on Discord and download it on your laptop. That's generally what I do. Yeah, I'm gonna go do some Balisong photography, film a few clips, eat something. Just have an all-around cracking good time. Look for what I'm doing on Instagram later tonight, probably. And I'll see you all around. Thanks for watching. Thanks for chilling. And I appreciate it very much. Have a good night, everyone. I'll see you in the next one. Should I get a Nautilus, Prisma, or Krake Raken trainer? Prisma, I think, is the best out of those three, personally. But yeah, have a good night, everyone. I'll see you all in the next one. Peace!